All right. Happy day of madness, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like everybody's enjoying the madness because we only have 7 orders coming in here. But let's see what these orders are. William gets 4 in the Flawless Baseball random number block late last night. Joining George, that's halfway there. Anthony gets a spot in the triple case filler, that's the blaster box, with an 8-spot giveaway. Take advantage of that. 8 blaster box spot giveaway. Joe gets 7 in Leaf Ultimate Sports. A brutal one yesterday for him, but he's not deterred. He's going to fire again on that. Adam gets into Zenith. That's a brand new release. Drops tomorrow. Looks like we got 3 breaks loaded up, 3 pre-orders loaded up. Sapphire as well. So we got a decent new release day. So I made some space for this break here. Adam gets the Seahawks in Zenith 1. And Jeremy H. gets his Colts in all the Zeniths, 1, 2, and 3. Matthew K. gets in Zenith 1, Dolphins. And Matthew also gets Dolphins in Sapphire 1 and 2. Which I shall put into this section here. All right, well, that's all the orders we got, ladies and gentlemen. But let's let's keep the momentum going. I know. Let's start some momentum. I know there's a lot of college basketball on. Listen, we're watching it too. But let's watch together. Let's break together. And hopefully we'll be able to send some nice stuff your way. It's also the first day of spring, right? First day of spring, Thursday, March 20th.
Gonzaga.
Yeah, they're cruising.
You know what I realized? I did my bracket for just fun last night. I think I picked all SEC teams to be like in the Final Four.
Oh yeah. I think I just ended up not having any number one seeds in the Final Four.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
I told Vanessa to do one. She's like, I'm gonna pick UCLA. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
I did
one for fun just to ignore it out of the way, but I didn't put it like in this one.
I was like, why not?
Yeah.
Cinderella story, UCLA. Are these like spring emojis here? That's herb, maybe? There you go. Justin picks up the Falcons. Topps Chrome Sapphire #1.
Don't buy cards from Amazon. Because people can return it.
What can they do?
You can always return it. If you can open it.
What do you think about McDonald's tomatoes? It's always bad.
No, it's actually good.
Am I gonna get something stupid out of this?
Well, you'll get at least the memory.
I know, but am I gonna get like?
You get a lot of good.
No, you should get rookie.
You get a
Would
lot
you give me
of.
another one if I got all rookies?
All rookies would be good.
You have
No,
to.
I meant all base cards.
You have to like put them in front of me and show that you got zero.
You won't
That
get
would
all
be
those.
the way.
I promise. Wait, hey.
And there's the red wings and the pink.
How's the red bug moves? Like, it'll be a weird.
I promise you. I wouldn't scan you on this one. I didn't need to scan you.
Do they really? Sometimes you gotta take the chance and plan on an upset, Rex. It happens every year. You know, there's always stats about, you know, every year 12 will upset a 5 or something like that.
That one's definitely better. Don't get that.
Oh yeah, Rex. I mean, this is the beauty of March Madness. You know, every year there's always some crazy upset. You know, some sort of unexpected. You know, there was that one year when the 16 beat the 1. This is why we watch. This is why we join the madness for all the Cinderella stories. Could probably go through every single year of March Madness and find some kind of crazy upset. All right, good luck, everybody. First break of the day. Now, listen, I know the March Madness, the tournament's happening right now, but not a lot of orders today to start the day. So hopefully things will start picking up as the evening goes on. We got that flawless halfway there. That we can do now. So we got some options here, ladies and gentlemen. Mystery crates, pre-orders. A lot of fun stuff here. All right, this is also fun. Let's do it. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a one-box break of 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports. Number 48. You can see the next one's already loaded up. I think we only have 2 more boxes left, 49 and 50. So get those while supplies last. Big thanks to Ed, Eugene, and Joe for getting in on it. There are the numbers. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and numbers. 2 and a 2 for the hard way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got Joe down to Joe. 2 and a 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We got 1 down to 2. All right, so Joe, you have all the numbers except for 5 and 7. That'll be for Ed, and Eugene has 4. Let's order these numerically. And let's just print and rip. And let's flip back over here. Let's pop open this box and let's see what's inside. Usually the relic is hiding back here. I think it's going to go landscape mode. 7 out of 7, Gil Hodges. Nice. And that's going to be Ed and the number 7. There you go, nice. And back here is Eddie George. Signature Relics Eddie George. I like all the colors here. Nice autograph. That is 5 out of 6. That's another one for Ed. Nice. And we should have another auto back here. Ooh, it's a multi-auto. Wow. There's 8 autographs on here. Woo. That's Ichiro, Albert Pujols, Todd Helton, and Mike Piazza. 3 out of 4. Joe Lawson with this one. Adrian Beltre, Vlad Guerrero, Miguel Cabrera, and Fred McGriff. Woo! All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo!
I think it's 6 here. Let's go check.
It makes up for that goose egg yesterday, Joe. In this very same break. There you go, gang. Leaf Ultimate Sports, last couple boxes in the store right now, or last box, second to last box in the store right now, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Let's get that done. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next Leaf break. Bye-bye. Gonzaga's cruising over Georgia right now. We got Wisconsin, Montana. All right, let's watch what's going on. Or no, these are highlights.
delivering to the youngest people too.
Blue Jays owner saying they think they will sign Vlad Jr. One wonders why they just didn't do that before Vlad sets this deadline and does all this sort of stuff, blah, 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 blah. I mean, we'll see if that's true, but I feel like what else is the owner going to say? Sorry, fans. We were, while we were chasing Ohtani and Aaron Judge and Juan Soto, our in-house guy that we homegrown, we went cheap and couldn't get the deal done before spring training. We're probably got a good chance of losing him in free agency. They're not gonna say that, Rex.
So we have a content idea.
Okay.
Everyone, or any of our workers that want to participate, $30. Anything in the store. Whoever can get the best stuff and best cards for $30.
For $30?
Yeah, so like packs and stuff. That way, you know, it could also incentivize people who could only have like $30 to spend. Like,
So there's a small budget, but the biggest hit for the small budget?
Yeah,
I like that.
it'd be fun, right?
Right. I mean, they should have had that. They should have had him sorted out and taken care of a long time ago. I had to post that that auto, eight autos right up here. on X if you want to follow us there. I mean, they had all this time to get a deal done and avoid all this hassle. And now the owner's saying they think they're going to sign him. Now they have to wait until the off season and then have to compete with everybody else to try to sign him. In the meantime, you know what they do? They open the window for the Dodgers to get Vlad Guerrero Jr. Max Muncy, their current third baseman, is out of a contract at the end of the year. Dodgers might be like, yeah, we'll just go ahead and get Vlad Jr. We'll go ahead and get Kyle Tucker, put him in left field to replace Michael Conforto, get Vlad Jr. to sit at third base. Done. Teams continually letting the Dodgers do what they want in free agency. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Jays. I mean, if I'm the Blue Jays, you should have knocked that out last fall. I mean, they can afford both Juan Soto and Vlad Jr. Hell, if they were able to land Juan Soto, I mean, they might have even convinced Vlad Jr. Hey, look at this team that we're building. They might have even gotten a little hometown discount. Aaron Billingsley, nice, gets the Ravens. Sapphire 1 and 2. Brand new release, you can pre-order now. And Alan Matsui picks up 2 spots straight up in the mystery crate. So that mystery crate, we're down to 2 full spots left and 28 spots left in filler number 45. We're planning on 3 fillers, 2 full spots, or 4 full spots, 2 fillers, or no more full spots and 4 fillers. So we can pivot however way you want to go. Flawless fillers halfway there. All that's in the break schedule. That's pinned in the chat. Alright, so both of those drop tomorrow. You can pre-order now. So you can pre-order Topps Chrome Sapphire and Zenith Football right there in the football section, jaspyscasebreaks.com. If someone wants to help out Alan, and I'm sure he would love the help, let's get another couple spots going here. We're chasing after a Kalen Clark that's worth $2,000, maybe more. Now you got the ceiling, you got the floor. It's 12 items in here. That's the main chase. Now I know the sticker price for a full spot is quite high, but you got a chance to win your way in. We're giving away 2 spots, 2 mystery crate spots in that break. Now, it's not going to be a lot of winners, only 2. But hey, it's worth a shot. $31 to win a $300 spot. Have I seen Mariners pitcher Hurangelo? don't even know how to pronounce it. Sihente? It's a switch pitcher. I don't remember the last big switch pitcher. I think there was one that did get to a high level, but I don't think there has been. I don't know. Maybe there's been a switch pitcher that's made an appearance in a major league game, but I don't think. I don't think I've seen one, have an extended career. All right, Jason just picked up the Vikings in Sapphire 2. Drops tomorrow. And gets the Jaguars in Sapphire 2. I think they're still available in Sapphire 1. Yeah, maybe it would. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's less strain on both arms. It could be interesting. Or it's just extra work on your entire body all over. I don't know. Maybe that's why no one's really done it. Put some bat signals out there. Maybe we'll get something rolling here. Nice, Donnie going big and snagging a full mystery crate spot. If we sell one more mystery crate spot out, I can cancel a filler. I would love to do that. We can build some momentum on this. That would be pretty awesome. We broke our mystery crate a day streak, I think, last night. But we can start a new streak tonight. There we go. Joe picks up a full spot in the mystery crate, and now we can add a couple more spots back in and cancel a filler. I love that. Less fillers we do, a lot easier it is to complete the break, to unlock the entire break. Remember, it's only a 12 item. It's only a 12 item mystery crate. So, if you want to think of it as, hey, I've got a 1 in 12 chance at a $2,000 Caitlin Clark. All right, so let's cancel filler number 47, and now we've got 2 spots left. And 2 fillers. So 2 mystery crate spots left, 2 fillers left for the mystery crate, 5 of 10 left in flawless random number block. Those breaks, the mystery crate seems to be gaining a little more momentum. Flawless number block is halfway there. Football, baseball, that's our last case of basketballs, by the way. Jeremy's in the house. Yeah, that tier 1, how can I forget about that? 9 of 10 left in tier 1. That's only $55.99 and features almost a third of the league. That's a great price point. And that unlocks the half case break of 2020 tier 1. The second half. First half was okay. I feel like the second half could be a lot better. So get into it, make it happen. That's a break that can fill pretty quickly at that price point with that many teams involved. Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Padres, Rockies, Royals, Brewers, Pirates, Rays, Diamondbacks. I think the Angels by themselves are like a $300 team. So all the links are in the chat. Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen. Once we get those breaks off the board, like I feel like that could be an easy one, that could be an easy one, then we can pivot back to like the mystery crate, try to focus on that. We can pivot into Prism Retail, which is a little over halfway there. That's kind of stalled out a little bit. You know, we can get you into some pre-ordering right here. Try to work on that triple case break. You know, the Hit Parade triple case, that would be a nice one to try to fill. I know we got a lot of basketball going on. I know people are waiting on the new releases tomorrow. But we got a lot of breaks close that we can do tonight. So let's make it happen. Wofford and Tennessee tipping off. TNT. My school, UC San Diego. What time do they tip off? Oh man. Stuck working all weekend and your anniversary Saturday. Yeah, you got to make it up to the missus somehow. Tonight, 7 o'clock TBS. I'm going to set my TV to switch directly to that. Go. Let's auto tune. We got a minor little upset here. 9 beating the 8. I don't know what the spread was. Yeah, that was close enough. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Good luck. Leave some Zenith for me on for Sunday, guys. I really like that Zenith. BYU took care of business. 6 seed beating VCU 80-71. The big upset here was McNeese beating 12 seed McNeese beating Clemson 69-75. What was the spread on this game? I don't know if they have the spread on this game. Gamecast. Yeah, they weren't huge underdogs. Plus 7.5, but still. Upset factor was still there, I guess. What I like to do during NCAA season is find out where the hell these universities are. McNeese is in Louisiana. Okay. Lake Charles, Louisiana. All right, there they are. Looks like a nice little campus, a nice little quad area there. A lot of greenery, some water nearby. I like that. Lake Charles, of course. They're right, pretty close to the coast. You know, if I was a college student there, yeah, I'd maybe try to rent a boat, get it on the water, hang out in the Gulf of America. That'd be nice. You know, maybe road trip to Houston if there's a big concert there or something like that. All right, nice. So congrats to McNeese. Purdue took care of business against High Point, 75-63. Wisconsin beat Montana, 85-66. And yeah, Alabama State, I think, kind of had it close, but Auburn pulled away at the end, 83-63. Houston crushed Edwardsville, 78-40. Where is SIU? Is that Indiana? Illinois. Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville. It also looks like a nice campus, surrounded by a lot of green here, a lot of trees, a lot of woods. Looks nice. Oh, just outside of St. Louis, but on the Illinois side. That's not bad. That actually sounds kind of nice. The campus itself seems pretty surrounded by a lot of trees, a lot of green. That seems nice. But then you can just pop into St. Louis if your baseball game, concert comes into town. You can just hang out there. That's cool. And then Gonzaga beat Georgia pretty handily, 89-68. Wofford, Tennessee happening. Arkansas, Kansas coming up. Yale, Texas A&M coming up. Drake, Missouri. Utah State, UCLA. Omaha, St. John's. My school, UC San Diego. Go Tritons. They're the 12 seed. A lot of people have them as an upset special. They're only 2.5-point dogs. So that should hopefully will be closer than the seeding suggests. Trouble is, San Diego, I know that I think they're one of the few 30-win teams on here, but right along with like Drake and St. John's, but I don't know if they've been facing the same kind of competition as they've been playing a lot of Big West teams. I don't know if they've been playing a lot of tougher teams than that. All right, there you go. Craig picks up a spot in the triple case blaster box, the triple case filler. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, would love to work on that. Let's get that done. So Craig gets us down to 19 on that one. And that's a little bit closer than you might think as well. There's 6 full spots left and 2 fillers. Or maybe 2 full spots left and 3 fillers. So there are many different ways we can pivot to it. Oh, I see. So you're a Packers Steelers fan living in Indy, but you do some card shows. That's why you get the Colts all the time. I got you. That's good. Yeah, if we find some Mannings in that Zenith, that'll be pretty easy to sell at some card shows. So once again, down to 19 left in that triple case filler. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We got some baseball pretty close. Flawless, Tier 1, both in random number block fillers. Let's get those finished and across the finish line. We won't be posting any. There's no more Flawless to post, no more Tier 1 to post. So that's the last of it. And don't forget to pre-order your Topps Chrome Sapphire football teams. Don't forget to pre-order your Zenith, Panini Zenith football teams. Both drop tomorrow. So that'll be a nice new release day. You're going to keep Jason and Thomas busy this weekend. Hopefully you'll leave some new releases for me when I come back on Sunday. Today is my Friday, though. I'm starting the weekend. I'll be watching a lot of college basketball. So here's a college basketball storyline that I like. Norfolk State apparently are angry over massive underdog status versus Florida. Apparently, they are 27.5 point underdogs. So I think they play. Tomorrow. Yeah, they're plus 28.5 is the spread. I don't know. Maybe that signals that they're going to cover. If they get blown out by more than 30 points, then they're going to have to maybe like, see, Vegas is right. All right, Darren, DMAC gets a spot in the mystery crate filler. Yeah, we need some help there too. We need some help in both of those sectors. We need some help on some full spots. We definitely need some help in the fillers. So Darren gets us down to 27. Who else wants to help out there? So give it a shot. While we're waiting for another break to fill, ladies and gentlemen, always keep that break schedule in mind. We try to keep track of all that filler information. If you click the link and scroll down a little bit, you should be able to scroll down and see, all right, we got 5 left in the flawless random number block, 9 left in the tier 1 random number block. You know, we got a couple blaster boxes and some full spots for the Hit Parade triple case break. You got mystery crate, you know, moving along kind of nicely there. I know it seems like a lot of text, but if you kind of take a close look at it, just kind of read it out loud to yourself, you know, I think it'll make sense. You'll be like, all right, there's a random number block featuring those teams, 5 of 10 left. There's the price, a really good price point for those teams, and that'll sell out flawless 16. Just kind of read it out loud, and then I think that usually helps me out. All right, so while March Madness is happening, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some group break madness going. You know, we already started off the day on a really nice note with that leaf break, right? We got that signature 8 auto card, 3 out of 4. I mean, I like it. Great way to start the day. You can follow us on X, follow us on Instagram. Let's get it going. All right, Heath. Nice. Just picked up 2 spots in that Tier 1 random number block, joining Jeremy from yesterday. So let's try to breathe some life into that. Heath gets us down to 7 on the Tier 1 random number block. Now we're fast approaching the 15-minute mark. Maybe we can get that done by the bottom of the hour. So if anybody wants to join Heath, help him out. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. 7 of 10 left in the Tier 1 RNB random number block. Get a block of numbers. I think everything's numbered there, so there won't be any non-numbered issues. Tonight is Thursday, which is actually my Friday. My work week starts on Sunday. So usually most nights you see me go over, right? If there's breaks happening, I'm always willing to stay a little bit later. Tonight though, I might try to leave more on, try to get out of here a little more on time. Get my weekend started a little bit earlier. Got to prepare for a lot of college basketball. Got things to do around the house. Ricky, you ready? Am I gonna do a community video hat? Tom Brady's here? There. Oh, by the way, there's an air pump in my sports bucket.
Oh!
Just in case you're wondering. That sports bucket has a lot of fun things. This is an air pump where...
This looks like it. That's a terrible angle, Joe. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
let's stay at that angle.
Good looking out, Ricky.
Yeah, got you, dude. Don't worry. I don't want anything clipped out of context.
Or maybe we do.
Oh, hey.
Because that might end up with us getting more viewers. Yeah, and then to turn around and it's like, what? It's the football. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay. Just YouTube. Tomorrow One take, Joe. One take, Joe, doing the videos. All right, George gets 4 in the mystery crate filler. Joining Nancy and Darren. They appreciate it, we appreciate it, I appreciate it. George gets 2 in the Tier 1 random number block. Joining Heath and Jeremy. Now both the Flawless and the Tier 1 random number block, we are halfway there. Living on a prayer. Let's get it across the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. We can do both of those by the bottom of the hour. So we're down to 5 on the Flawless baseball random number block. I mean, that's a lot pricier because, you know, it's Flawless. The Tier 1 random number block is actually a lot less expensive and has more teams in it. So 5 of 10 left in the Tier 1 baseball random number block. Both are the second halves of their respective cases that we opened up previously. Previously on Case Breaks. Michael Blunt with the Bucks in Zenith, number 1. Pre-orders are loaded up for Zenith and Topps Chrome Sapphire. So get into those. Get your teams before someone else does, because someone else certainly will. And we got a little more action on that filler for the mystery crate. So there's a link to that. It's a 2021 Bowman Chrome HTA box. Bowman Chrome Baseball HTA. $30.99 to try to win a $400 spot. And it's a 12-item mystery crate. You have a 1 in 12 chance. If you have one spot, you got a 1 in 12 chance at the Caitlin Clark.
because he wants to pressure up defensively, but he also wants to try to push the pace offensively at times. Joe Gay on the free throws here, knocks down the first one. Right here, the Kentucky grad was on the All-SEC honor roll 3 times. Played for Dillon, Gillespie, and originally Tommy Smith. This is a great text from Tommy Smith.
All right, Steve is going to keep some momentum going in flawless random number block. George has 1, William has 4, Steve just got 1. We're down to 4. Final 4. Da 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 da. There it is, the final 4 spots appropriate for this time of year. Let's get it done. All right, who wants to get us across the finish line on this flawless baseball break? We got Orioles, Reds, Yankees, Diamondbacks, Phillies, and Marlins in this one. Not a lot of teams, but, you know, these 3 teams are pretty high-end teams. So you can try to be a part of the action there for a fraction of the price. And who knows, if the numbers fall the right way, that could be a great return. Take that risk, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a shot. All right, nice. Jeff just picked up the Niners in Zenith 1. Pre-orders are loaded up. Both of those breaks drop tomorrow. Get your team before someone else gets your team. I've got this spreadsheet pretty much set up here. I just need to fill in. I just need to do this random number block randomizer. And then we break. Just 4 left in this one. 5 left in tier 1. I mean, that's a little bit cheaper, and there's more teams involved, so we can do that as well. But you tell me what you want to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're already at the 30-minute mark. We're approaching the 45-minute mark. Maybe we can get something locked in then. Not too many spots left in those number blocks, so maybe we can.
Now that's serious business. The guys at SandCloud chose a serious business card. The Smart Cash Plus card, that's the one. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous fact. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more.
Our 2% cash back helps us build our retail store.
You need a place to sell all these great things. What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet?
What's in my wallet? I think like.
Look at that guy.
Oh, you know what is actually in my wallet? You want to see it? I don't have my wallet.
Capital One card?
There is a Capital One card in my wallet. He would be very proud of me, I think. That's a great logo.
How many times? That dog?
Is there like a hidden W somewhere that we don't see?
I know, I was like, is there something in the negative space where
Yeah.
there's like a... There should be.
Wolford.
How many times a day, when Samuel L. Jackson's out in public, people ask him what's in his wallet?
I don't think. I think it's more like, are you alive in Star Wars?
Oh, you think he's getting more of that?
Can you say well? Can you call me? Can you call me? Well, you know?
Oh.
Like that's what I'm sure people would be like.
More of that?
Yeah. Like say your line, come on, you know?
Is Mace Windu
Call me,
actually
call me.
alive?
Yeah.
Snakes on a plane shit?
Yeah. It would be pretty much that. Or I haven't seen.
No.
No.
But you don't think he's like, hey shit, what's in your wallet?
There's probably one or two.
You think one or two, but it's more others. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Oh, like, look what you did, Rex. It's all Rex's fault. Did Rex break Instagram? Come on, Rex. Come on, Rex. Unbelievable. The entire shop's just like, they're up in arms. They're up in arms. All right, once again, boys and girls, down to our final 4 spots in Flawless Baseball. The random number block. Steve got us down to 4 just about 10 minutes ago. So someone piggyback off of that order. Grab a spot. Then I bet that third spot would go twice as fast. The second spot 3 times as fast. Last spot Mojo 4 times as fast. Let's do it. Let's go. Where's Wofford? They're in South Carolina. Also looks like a nice campus. So they are right there, right near the South Carolina, North Carolina border. All right, they're pretty close to Charlotte. Looks nice. But all those universities in like the South look really nice. Yeah, the University of Tennessee, they're in Knoxville, right?
I posted a story, but I can't even post a story.
Can't even post a story?
I think I
Dude, did
just
it-
down.
Maybe March Madness broke.
I know. So Rex, I will have to keep your box. I'm ripping
Yeah.
myself.
Thanks, Rex.
Off camera. Damn, does that say 83? Oh,
What?
I thought it said 83 to 36. Is that wrong? No, it says 36.
Yeah, I think it's...
Oh, I thought it said 86. I'm like, damn.
No. Yeah, I was like, what? It's a lot of points. Yeah, 36, 27. Oh, you get nothing. So I need the Willy Wonka you get nothing gif. There it is. You lose! Good day, sir!
I need you to tell me everything.
All right, once again, gang, if you're just joining us, happy first day of spring, happy March Madness Day. A lot of things happening today. Let's get some breaks going today. We only did that one Leaf box earlier. We've got Flawless in Tier 1, just tantalizingly close. 4 of 10 left in Flawless. 60% of the spots are gone. Half the spots gone in the Tier 1 random number block. I feel like those 2 breaks would be a good way to kickstart our evening as we watch college basketball together. Then we can pivot around to maybe getting that mystery crate done. Maybe pivot to the triple case break, which would be awesome. And of course, don't forget to pre-order Zenith and Topps Chrome Sapphire. Both of those drop tomorrow. So let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Steve got a spot in that Flawless random number block about 20 minutes ago. Let's not let another 20 minutes go by before we get that done. Grab a spot. Help us out. Let's get the break across the finish line. There it is right here.
Really good start. He brings really good size, positional size to that 2-guard spot. He's got a very efficient stroke. Tennessee doing a nice job getting them shots in the spots he wants to operate in. And he's knocked it outside and 12 overall. 3 of 8 coming from behind that 3-point line. Now you see his numbers on the season. When he's smoking perimeter shots, that really gives that Tennessee offense a boost. But Dwight Perry's guys at home right there. Yeah, hanging in. Because there's 2 ways to stay in the game. Turn the basketball is down the offense. And if you don't have a big disadvantage on the offensive rebound. So I think right now, if you look at Baltimore, they have 26 attempts. And then you look at Tennessee at 28. If we stay around the same amount of shots, we can stay in the game. And that's what they're doing right now. At some point, to really extend it, Tennessee has to either one, make them turn the basketball over, or really pound the offensive glass. So which single-digit game is there at the half? Now we go to the highlights, and we start with Midwest. 12-seed Police went from 5-seed Clemson, and there's Will Wade reportedly on his way to NC State. We wondered how his guys would respond. They were locked in on it. Yes, they were locked in. Brandon Murray had a big game off the bench, knocking down 3 right there, and then just going to work. The speed and tenacity of the Cowboys really was the difference from the start. Clemson made a gallant effort at the end, but Christian Shoemate, who had a double-double, gets 2 points right there. And the manager with the NIL. Front and center in the post-game celebration. Big time. TCU and BYU. Good year for the Cougars. Good year for the Cougars, and they moved the basketball well. They finished around the rim, as you see. They were impressive today, Clark.
Yeah, they scored, Kenny. And they've got multiple guys that can score. They can take you off the dribble. They shoot the three ball. They get contributions from a lot of guys. This is a really high octane offensive team.
Couple of icons on the sidelines right there. John Calipari and Phil Self as Kansas and Arkansas.
EJ Wagner to the rack right there. EJ hooping hard. And that's Zeke Mayo, the transfer from South Dakota State. He's been terrific for Kansas all year. Nice drive and dish. But Dunga with the throwdown and back and forth we go. And
That's a chance for one of these teams to salvage their season. They've both been inconsistent top to bottom all year. But like I said, you still in this tournament, everything's off the board. And if one of these teams can make a good run, I think they can consider it, especially Kansas. 31-30 is the score in that Kansas-Arkansas game. We got Jay Lunch with the lead. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Up next, we'll preview the UCLA Utah State game. And we'll look pretty.
This is a can of Valspar Ultra for $29.98. It's also inspiration to find a little less inspiration. Valspar, affordable, durable, available at Lowe's.
All right, gang, here's the tier 1, here's the flawless. Both getting really close. We want to break both. We want to do both of these. Let's make it happen. First to fill, first to break. We got 5 left in the random number block here on JaspysCaseBreaks.com and 4 left in the random number block randomizer for Flawless. That'll get this done right there. Those would be 2 really nice breaks to do. Maybe we can get one of those done by the top of the hour.
Utah State and UCLA coming up next year. 2025 will be our 5th anniversary of the Bruins' last national championship. And it could be an anniversary of John Wooden's 10th Final Five. So in honor of those milestones, I have the game show Mike. And it's time to play Bruin or Bull. I was going to ask you a false question. If it's true, you hold up the Bruin. If it's false, you hold up the Bull because that's Bull. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay.
well, this is for true.
Yeah.
This is Fuego.
So this is Chuck. I mean, this is exactly. Charles, you get the first place. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is UCLA's all-time leading scorer. Right. Who is? Don McClain.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I did not know Don McClain. I was going to say Reggie Miller.
Yeah, that would have been a good game.
That's it for you.
Don McClain's the leading scorer at UCLA.
Okay. Yes. Pauley Pavilion. Yes. Is larger than the Smith Center.
Total disdain.
Well said. Total out of your mind. We got 22,000 up in there, baby.
22,000. That's an exaggeration.
22,000.
Is that what the number is?
Hey, Clark. Yes.
Yeah.
Bill Walton is UCLA's leading rebounder.
All-time leader rebound?
Yes. No, yes it is. It's true. Oh! 3 ahead of Kareem.
Wow. That was a good one. Yeah, that was tough.
By far the toughest
Yeah.
question of the 3 so far.
Because he got it wrong, it was tough. If he not there to spot it,
I got home, so I mean, I missed it, but it wasn't the hardest question.
No, it wasn't. I got it wrong. This is the hardest question. You've been doing our homework. You've been sitting there doing your homework, working on your game and going to trial.
My job is increasingly difficult. Don't let me ask the question. Chuck, true or false? Reggie Miller led the nation in scoring in 1986.
No way.
He was 4th in the nation.
This is no, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay, I got it right.
Yeah, you two for two.
I got to get smarter friends. There you go.
The false is the bull.
Okay.
Know your bull and Bruin. Kenny.
Yes.
John Wooden never had a losing season at UCLA.
Well, that's no, because he almost got fired.
Never had a losing season. He was 14 and 12 in 19.
Oh, that's right, but that's the other one. That's right. They almost fired him. They almost fired him.
When you're wrong.
Welcome to my world.
A chance for redemption.
Okay, please.
UCLA won 7 consecutive national championships.
7. They won 10 out of 12 and 7 in a row.
Bruin, correct. Chuck,
Allen gets, nice, thank you, gets into the triple case
Joe,
filler. Appreciate that. We want to try to breathe some life back into that break. That would be awesome to get that done tonight. And gets a spot in the mystery crate filler. Would love to do both.
Josie. And Kenny, in Kareem's 3 years at UCLA, he had more titles.
And John picks up a spot in the random number block for Flawless.
3 years at UCLA, he had more titles than losses. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Bracket's broken already. Yeah. Upsets are going to happen, Brandon, but picking the right teams to upset, that's the difficult part.
Here in the studio, we'll get you back out for the second half of Wofford and Tennessee. But first, time for Blake and Joe, the Guarantee Boys, backed by the AT&T Guarantee.
Joe, did you know the tournament's all-time leading scorer had 407 points? Guaranteed to never be broken.
Yeah, you never even got close to that.
One of the only players in NCAA history to go for over 30 and 15 in a single game. Oh, yeah, sure.
Wow, okay. Do you have any other unrelated statistics you want to share?
At least I played in college.
So did I.
Where?
At the park nearby.
Does that count?
How about you ask the kids I beat at knockout? It seemed to count to them. Crybabies.
I wonder where those kids are today. Probably therapy.
Check out the new whip.
I
Fully custom.
Bud Light didn't fit that.
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
A lot of Bud Lights. We'll get one of those.
Right now, Uber Eats is delivering more
All right, Michael just picked up the Buccaneers in Sapphire 1.
from Burger King. So you can get more food, and then more food. Get deals on
Wait, then why did you use ChatGPT, Brandon, if they're using last year's numbers? Yeah, that I would not do, or maybe you didn't know going into it? Yeah, I don't think ChatGPT is ready for that sort of stuff yet.
really needs more salt. Get comfortable. Uncomfortable. It changes everything.
I heard you found someone special. Yeah. Is that dog food in the fridge? It's not dog food. It's fresh cut. Real meat, real veggies.
All right, so we're down to 3 on that flawless random number block randomizer.
I do think a pretty cute.
John got us down to 3.
Okay, ladies, eyes on the tape.
Who wants to get it down to 2?
Innovation changes everything. With one
Oh, you were going to use ChatGPT, but then you realized they were going to use last year's tournament data instead of this year.
reading, consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus and investment.
Your broken one is because of you, not because of ChatGPT. I got you. I mean, someday it might, but today.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NCAA for the private use of all audience. Any other use of this telecast or any picture, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NCAA consent is prohibited.
Watch whip-around coverage of all men's games with Fast Break presented by AT&T and the March Madness Live app. Getting ready for second half action. Wofford and Tennessee and Chaz Lanier, the Nashville native. He's got it going early here in the first half. Lanier with 14 points. Second half coming away from Lexington.
All right, John picks up a spot in the mystery crate filler. Nice. Let's breathe some more life into that. That and the triple caser. Thank you, John. And Eugene gets 3 in the triple case filler. Excellent. So seeing a little more action there. All right, and we got Nathaniel, nice, with Zenith pre-order. Texans in break 1 and 2. Pre-order your teams. Get them now before someone else does. All right, feeling a little more momentum here, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it up. Go to JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Closest to filling. Yeah, appreciate it, John. Thank you. That down to 3. Let's get the next one. Someone get it down to 2. I've got the tier 1 right here. I've got flawless right here. Both of the I'm ready when you are. I'm waiting on you, gang. Let's do it. Put me to work. Link is in the chat. I mean, for flawless, I got spreadsheets ready to go. I got the team list ready to go. I just need to fill in the results of the randomizer here. That's it. Almost there, gang. Stay on target. Let's do it. Flawless, flawless, flawless.
For some of us, personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our hearts. Loved ones, neighbors, the communities we call home, and the causes we care about. At Thrivent, we help you plan your financial picture with a bigger picture in mind. Because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
Coverage of the NCAA men's basketball tournament is sponsored by Coke.
Do 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 do.
Best Coke ever? Geico.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Geico. Wolverines. Got deals on almost anything. Even bar. GMC. We are professional grade. Back in Lexington, Brian Anderson, Jim Jackson. Jim, let's take a look at the GMC first half stats.
Well, listen, it's not about discrepancy between the two, the differences, but what it is in Tennessee's favor. See the 3-point field goal shooting, the same points off turnovers, they won. Also free throws. 5 free throws made for Tennessee, 0 for the Terrapins.
Al in the force with the Wofford story we have, Al.
Hey guys, that's right. Well, I talked to Coach and he just said we have to swing the ball and make the extra pass so we can have a more advantageous driving. We're forcing drives and too much traffic. We need to get ourselves better lanes and also force the Tennessee
3 left, gang.
to have to move side to side. He said for their defense,
3 left in the flawless random number block.
on the boards, they had an 8.
I know it's a little pricey, but there's nice teams in there. That's why it's pricey.
So he said finish with the box out and rebounding is what Coach
George got the first spot. William got 4 last night. Steve got 1. John just got 1 a few moments ago. About 5 minutes ago. So let's get someone to get a spot. And I'll bet if we get it down to 2, and then we get it down to 1, I'll bet that last spot sells out really quickly.
Makes it tough on everyone. When that jump shot that Justin Bailey just got blocked in conference, he got that shot up quick. Late clock, and it's going to be a turnover as Trent puts it on the deck, lost the handle. Tennessee gets a steal. There's Jazz Lanier, who hit for those 14 points, including 3 threes. Looking up top, that's going to be a foul on Philwich. Off Walford with a push. Tennessee trying to set up a lob. Here's a picture I talked about the stretch. 5 to 6 from the foul line for Tennessee. The Terrapins. But also, too, the Terrapins did a pretty good job. 12 to 10 points in the paint in their favor. But when you got a shooter like that, that's an underneath out of bounds play where Jazz was patient and come off the screen.
So these are the last spots to sell out the flawless number. I just got to fill in 3 more names. That's it. And then we break. That's how close we are. So help these guys right here. I've got the break right on the table. We can focus on tier 1 after this one as well. I've got the random number block randomizer ready to go. I've got the team list set up. And I'll print it out too. Team list set up and ready to go. We just need to get rid of those 3 little pesky spots. That's how close it is. Like we're right there. You can almost reach through your phone or your laptop screen or your computer screen. You can almost reach through there and touch that flawless. Man, this close. Who's gonna finish it? Tantalizingly close. Nicholas looking ahead tomorrow. Gets the Bills. Nice. Topps Chrome Sapphire 1 and 2. Get your team before someone else does. As I always say, someone else will if you don't get them first. Now, we're already past the 5 o'clock mark. The clock is ticking. Maybe we can get this done by the 15-minute mark. 3 left. Three left, sells out flawless baseball. No other additional hurdles. Just 3. I just need 3 people. Grab a spot, take the chance, take the risk, and then we break.
Looks up to his Walford crowd. 7.5 already. First 3 minutes for Simmons. Answer. Chance Lanier on the other end with a three.
No space right there.
It is. His shoot target is higher, so it allows him to get up into a shot quicker.
And I know a lot of college basketball has happened here. We're excited about it as well. We're watching it too. But this flawless break is pretty quick. It won't interrupt your college basketball time here. 3 left. Let's get it done. Oh, that's nice. Otani rookies are always nice. Get that graded.
Get 0% APR just 60 months on 2024 GMC EV models. That's up to $17,200 savings.
He didn't do nothing wrong. Oh!
3 left to do the break. Three left, sells out the break. spots, I'll break them for you.
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Nice and loose.
Oh, we got a couple orders coming in here. Order alert. Steve Herrick. Yes. Flawless. Random number block. That's his second spot. Down to 2. Nicholas gets the Arizona Football Cardinals. Topps Chrome Sapphire 1 and 2. Drops tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun. Thank you for pre-ordering. And we got Chris with the Bears. Zenith 1. Another new release that'll drop tomorrow. Get your teams now. All right, we got it down to 2. Let's get it done. Link is in the chat. Down to 2. Down to 2. Down to 2. We can break. Down to 2. Down to 2. Sells out the break. Flawless baseball. Let's do it. Go, 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 go. All right, 2 orders here. Jalen, 4 in the blaster box for the triple case break. Would love to work on that and get that done tonight. Nice, and Allen picks up a spot in the random number block right here. So now we're looking for a last spot mojo. There it is, last spot mojo. Who wants it? Let's break. Is it going to be Sportport? No, Sportport's going to vote for some Tier 1, which we'll pivot to after this. But last spot mojo, who wants this one? Sells out the break, no more full spots to go. Sells out flawless, pick your team 16. We don't want even more flawless after that, so let's go. We're already past the 15-minute mark. Maybe we can get this going by the bottom of the hour. Should be awesome. Waiting for that order to come in. Who's going to be the hero? It's going to sell out flawless. Scared money don't make money, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Let's see where our visitors are around the world. We got a couple in Northern California, a couple in Southern California, Dallas, a couple people in North Carolina. We got Virginia, Ohio. We got some people in the Mitten watching. Western New York, New England, couple people in Connecticut, Massachusetts, Florida. You know, you got Hawaii checking in. Anyone internationally? We got someone in South Korea checking in. No one in Australia or New Zealand. We often have some people there. Anyone in Europe? No. But listen, we do broadcast coast to coast and all around the world. Appreciate everybody putting in their efforts, getting spots, taking the chance, taking the risk. You know, fortune favors the bold. You know, we're like, you have to think of it as we're modern day explorers. Right? This is like Vasco da Gama, like Magellan, Chris Columbus. We're like buccaneers, pirates of the Caribbean, going to where X marks the spot. Sometimes we dig up a treasure chest, we get sand inside. Sometimes pieces of 8. Precious gemstones. You never know. But you gotta try. You know, explorers aren't discovering anything new sitting around, not going out and exploring. We gotta explore what's inside these cases. Actually, there are precious gemstones in here. There's diamond, ruby, emerald, sapphires in here. Maybe I should, Sportport. Maybe put the sayings on there. Put it on a t-shirt. JASPY logo. You know, I did try. I'm watching this Coca-Cola commercial, the orange cream. Not too bad. I don't think I've tried the regular version. I tried the Coke Zero version of it. It's not too shabby. Once we do this, right? Once someone grabs the last spot, we'll rip the box, and then we can pivot to what Jeremy just got into not too long ago, and that would be that tier 1. But I want to do this one first. This would be a nice way to kick off the day. We did that Leaf Ultimate Sports box, which was actually nice. We had an 8-way auto in there, but we can find some nice stuff in here as well. Last spot mojo, who wants it? This is it. I just gotta fill in someone's name here. Put the last spot mojo star next to their name. And then we break. One left, sells out the break. I've already got the team list printed out. I've got the case right here ready to go. I've got the numbers right here. I just need to copy everybody's names in that list. Bang out the randomizer, bang out the box, and hopefully we can get some nice stuff out of here for you. A lot of people like to ask me, Joe, when is this going to break? My answer is always going to be when you decide. When you decide. That's right, old Vasco. Probably haven't thought about him since grade school. Yeah, this guy in the 1400s, think about this, 1400s, was a Portuguese explorer, nobleman, was the first European to reach India by sea. Yeah, he went to India by the Cape. I mean, you can get like a yacht and you can run into some rough waters out there, like a super yacht. You can be in Bezos' super yacht and you might get a little nervous. These guys were in like, you know, you're battling shipwrecks, attacks. I mean, if you ever go to a museum and San Diego actually has a couple old-timey ships that are down here that you can go to. They're a lot smaller than you think they are. Nice. There you go, George. Last spot mojo. So this mofo comes out of here, goes down, passes through this cape right here, just to run to India all the way over there. All right, George started things off. George finishes it off. Break time. All right, look at this. Bang. Get rid of that. Let's move on to the next. That tier 1 is down to 4, by the way, if you want to finish this off. No, it goes to the number. We're going by serial number. All right, good luck. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block randomizer video that's going to unlock Pick Your Team 16. This is featuring just these teams right here. Serial number style break. There are the instructions right there. Big thanks to this group. George, William, Steve, John, Alan. Thanks for getting in. There are the numbers. Those represent a block of numbers. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers 3 and a 3. 6 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And the video itself will be, the flawless video will be in a separate video. The next video. 3 and a 3. 6 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got 8 down to 1. All right, so John, you got 8. William with 3 and 4. Steve with 9. Alan with 2. Steve with 6. George with 7. William with 5. George with 0. And William with 1. Let's order these numerically. And we'll see you. So remember, it's a serial number style break that only applies to those teams in the in that bottom tab right there. Or right here as well. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, great. So that part is done. So let me just print this out, upload this random number block video, and then we'll get to the break itself. Now I can take this off the website. Reset these lists. Pull this off the site. All right, and John follows Jeremy in the Tier 1 random number block. Okay, good luck, everybody. Just make sure that uploads. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. It's the first day of spring, first round action happening in the March Madness tournament. Let's see if we can find something crazy in 2023. Panini Flawless Baseball. This is Pick Your Team 16, Sweet 16. Second half of the case that we popped open yesterday. Remember my chicken scratch right there? I wrote Pick Your Team 16. Big thank you to this group who got their team straight up. Appreciate you. Thanks for, I know there's a lot of college basketball on. Thanks for carving out some time for us. George got last spot mojo with the Twins before we pulled the remaining teams out for that random number block. We did that randomizer in a different video. If you're looking for the randomizer video, and here are the results. So it's a serial number style break that only applies to those teams in Pick Your Team Sweet 16. All right, so that being said, let's do it. Good luck, everybody. right, now there should be 3. I have some blank cards here. There should be 3 encased cards here. So I'm going to hide them with these blank cards. Try not to look at them. I think the autograph's on the left side. Just want to hide those. So I want to be as surprised as you guys are. So we'll get to those in a sec. Now let's do the slider box. Cards. Another blank card, a slow play that hits there as well. All right, good luck everybody. Here we go. First one out of the gate is a dual relic. Tyler Soderstrom, Mark McGuire. 11 out of 15. A's. Sportport with the A's. Some nice color in those patches. Another dual relic. Ken Boyer and Sweet Lou Brock, 1 out of 7. St. Louis. It's going to go to Jeremy H. Back-to-back Jeremys. Look at that game-worn, game-used material. Pretty awesome to see for those old school guys. Here's an auto, Taj Bradley, 23 out of 25. 2-color patch and autograph, rookie patch auto for the Rays, George, with Tampa Bay. But I guess I saw recently that they're not going to go ahead with a new stadium. We're going to rethink that plan. And then rethink renovations. I don't know what's going to happen now. Here is Owen White. Rookie patch and auto. Nice colors in that patch. 16 out of 25 for the Rangers. It's Alan Murdoch with the Rangers. Here is Lance Berkman. 5 out of 10. Great color in there. Signature Prime Materials. For the Astros, that's going to be for Christopher. Part of the old Killer Bees. Some of you may remember. Game worn. How about some Jace Young? 9 out of 20. Josh's brother. Going to Bennett and Detroit. Here is Ryan Howard, 15 out of 25. Philadelphia Phillies, our first random number block team. And that's going to go to Philly 5. That's the digit we go by. That's going to be for William with number 5. All right, a couple more here. Here's Juan Marichal, 22 out of 25. Scott with the Giants. And the last one is, wow, momentous autograph, King Felix Hernandez, 17 out of 25. Great penmanship there. TJ Leonard got the Mariners straight up. All right. Now, the encased. Let's go that way. Good luck, everybody. Here is 13 out of 15. Bobby Miller. Double sapphire. Color match. Who's got my Dodgers? Kevin with the Dodgers. Nice. We need him to have a bounce back season. That would be good for the hobby. All right, middle. Good luck. What do we got here? Legends? Wow, that's Jolton Joe. Joe DiMaggio. 9 out of 15 double sapphire. Yankees are a random number block team. That's going to go to New York 9. That'll be for Steve H. Where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? The nation turns its lonely eyes to you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All those gems, the small print says they're naturally mined, not lab grown. All right, this should be an autograph. We got some green on here. And we got Star Swatch Signatures, Jordan Walker. Wow, look at that patch. The wings of the Cardinal, right? That is awesome. 5 out of 5. That's a train whistle number going to Jeremy H. and the Cardinals. Jeremy, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo. Nice break, ladies and gentlemen. That's that. Thank you very much. That was 2023 Flawless Baseball. One briefcase break. Pick your team 16. The case is closed. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Case is closed. All right. Thanks, everybody. Give me a minute here to put this break away. While I'm doing this, maybe we can get... Yeah, let's get this knocked out. Sold out. Nice. All right, we got Nancy with a spot in the Tier 1 random number block. Nancy with another spot in the Tier 1 random number block. Jonathan picks up, looking forward to Friday, Topps Chrome Sapphire. Wow, Commanders and Commanders in Sapphire 1 and 2. Good luck. Scared money don't make money, boys and girls. Thank you, Jonathan. Nancy gets 2 in the mystery crate filler. That's the Bowman Chrome box. Gabriel, got a nice flurry of orders here with the Cowboys, Zenith, 1, 2, and 3. Get your teams before someone else does. Someone else will. If you're thinking about the Cowboys, you missed out. And Steve Locke gets the last spot mojo in Tier 1. Nice, so that's coming up next. Let's get that on the schedule here. Probably take a little dinner break after this. I like that we can delete another filler break that we got to do. Maybe we can work on that triple case break in the mystery crate tonight. I think that would be a lot of fun. And Eric gets the last 12 spots, or the next 12 spots in the basketball break. That's the last of the basketballs, ladies and gentlemen. No more after that. Jerry looking at tomorrow gets into Zenith. Zenith football, Topps Chrome Sapphire drop tomorrow. Packers are gone in Zenith 1. And the Niners are gone in Zenith 2 and 3. Great, thank you, Jerry. And Eugene gets 2 in the autograph basketball break. So we got 10 left in that. No more cases of those under wraps basketballs after this. All right, now let's get this guy set up here. Hi everyone, Joe for JASPY's CaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block randomizer for 2020 Tier 1 Baseball. Pick your team for second half of that case we popped open last night. This one features 10 teams including the Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Padres, Rockies, and more. Those are the instructions on how that works. Big thanks to this group. This group knows how it works. Thank you. There are the numbers right there. Let's do it. Let's roll it. Randomize you names and numbers. 2 and a 1, 3 times each. 1, 2, 3. Easy. Nancy down to Jeremy. 2 and a 1, 3 times for the numbers. 1, 2, and 3. 5 down to 0. Number 0 gets any and all redemptions for those 10 teams, including 1 of 1 redemptions. They're probably, this is 2020, so they're probably expired if there's any. But, you know, contact Topps, maybe they'll do something for you. Nancy with 5, Heath with 4, Nancy with 6, Steve with 2, last spot Mojo, Heath with 9, George with 8, Jeremy with 1, John with 7, George with 3, and Jeremy with 0. And this Jeremy, of course, will also get live 1 of 1s. All right, gang. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, let me do the spreadsheet really quick, and then we'll get things going here. Get the team list ready to go. JJ is saying, what are you thankful for? If you ever have to go to jail for over 10 years, if jail has wireless. That's true, yeah. You better hope you commit the kind of crime where you would be in a jail there would be wireless. Some crimes you may not have that option. Angels, Astros, Toronto, San Diego, Colorado, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay, and Arizona. Why am I missing? I'm missing a team here. The Marlins spot isn't filled in with anybody's name. Did we not sell these Marlins in the first half? Screw it. I mean, if there's any Marlins, we'll just give them away. It's only a $20 team. I'm just gonna order for the. What did I do with the Marlins in the first break? I don't think we sold the Marlins in Pick Your Team 3 either. Are there no Marlins on the checklist? I don't know, JJ. I haven't asked. Oh, the Marlins were in a random number block last time. Right. Forgot about him this time. I think I have UCLA winning it all. I don't think they're going to do it, but I don't know. I forget. I just kind of randomly just did zero research and just click, 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 and just see what happens. All right. I think we're ready to go with this one. Did I upload that random number block? Do that, otherwise I'll forget to do it.
Case closed, guys. You gotta get that with all we're coming for you. It's always on card. That's who else would buy that? Who else would take that, bro? I don't know why you're listening to that.
Total wireless is in your corner with limited 5G data starting at $25 per month. Yeah, it's on. Plus the various 5-year price guarantee, taxes and fees included. The iPhone 13 with 5G on us. With its amazing camera to capture the biggest moments. Total wireless in your corner.
NCAA, driving change to do more for today's student athletes. The NCAA programs deliver $4 million in scholarships every year. These D1 scholarships are not guaranteed. Health and well-being services are mandatory. Student athletes get tutoring as well as financial literacy coaching. This almost everyone is going through except in other than sports. NCAA, driving change for today's student athletes.
All right, so thanks for getting that flawless and this tier 1 off the books, off the board. After this, what should we do? I feel like we got to work on that that mystery crate and the triple caser. I would love to do that. Triple case filler is almost done. So is that mystery crate filler. Let's start working on those. I know we had a flurry of orders recently. A lot of those orders were for those two things. So maybe that's something we can do after this. So there's the filler for the mystery crate in the chat, and here's the filler for the triple case. And if you click over into the break credit, into the break schedule that is, you can scroll down a little bit and you can see how far away we are on each of those things. Right? Yeah, triple case, we got to move 6 full spots and 2 fillers. right? So we did make some progress on that blaster box. That went from 19 down to 11. And the mystery crate filler went from 27 down to 19. Now we're going to need some help from everybody. We need help with the fillers. We need help with the full spots. But let's try to work on those if possible. I know everyone's watching basketball. I get it. I'm watching it too. But I feel like the mystery crate and at least the triple case we can do tonight. I mean, really, those are the only breaks that are kind of rough. Let's do the basketball break, too. That's down to 10. All right. Good luck with this one. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the second half of that Topps Tier 1 break we did the other night. This is Pick Your Team number 4, 2020 edition of Topps Tier 1. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Jeremy, you ended up with Last Spot Mojo. Jeremy Sportport, Last Spot Mojo with the White Sox. I think I forgot to sell the Marlins. Maybe they were supposed to be in the random number block. I don't know. But we're going to give any Marlins cards away to the group. All right. And there is the random number block right here. We did that in a different video. Serial number style only applying to those teams. We'll set that over there. Strong adhesive on that pack right there. All right. And we'll use a blank card here to slow play the hits a little bit. Good luck. I think the middle card should be relics. Yes, there's Jeff McNeil, 165 out of 395. That's going to be for Eugene and the Mets. And Matt Carpenter, 125 out of 395. Redbirds. It's going to go to Scott and the Cardinals. Autos. Here is Lourdes Gurriel Jr., 81 out of 299. That's going to be for the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays are a random number block team. So if you're not too familiar with how that works, that goes to that digit right there. So that'll be Toronto 1. That's going to go to Sportport. And here's Aristides Aquino, 277 out of 299. He was hobby hot for a moment. That's going to go to Cincinnati, Jason, with the Red Legs. All right, box 1 in the books. Here is Jason Hayward, 238 out of 395. That's going to be for Jeremy H. and the Cubs. All right, autographs. Here is Matt Beatty, 192 out of 299. It's going to go to Terry and the Dodgers. I feel like Matt Beatty had a solid season. for 2 with the Dodgers. And here's Shane Bieber. 289 out of 299, the Biebs. It's going to go to Dominic. Dom with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. All right, another box. I want to see like a bat knob or something like that. Tier 1 is capable of producing some pretty awesome hits. Let's see something cool here. Chris Paddock, 343 out of 395. Padres are a random number block team. So that's going to be for San Diego 3. And that will be for George, San Diego 3. Autos. Here is a Lance McCullers Jr. Tier 1 talent autograph, 232 out of 299. That is a random number block team. That's going to go to number 2. Steve Locke, Last Spot Mojo. And the other auto is Mark McGwire, Cardinals edition, Big Mac. 42 out of 50. Scott picked up the Cardinals straight up. Nice. All right, another box. Here is Ichiro, an Ichiro relic. 117 out of 199. Inku with Seattle. Autos. Here is rookie auto, Alex Young, 294 out of 299. Random number block team, Arizona 4. It's going to be for Heath. And this auto is Luis Robert. Nice, 75 out of 199. It's on a much thinner cardstock here. Top certified breakout autograph. That's going to go to Sportport and the White Sox. Nice pickup. If this guy could just stay healthy. I think a lot of Dodgers fans have talked about, hey, we should trade for Luis Robert. Could be like a reclamation project or something like that. Try to see if the Dodgers team can keep him healthy. We'll see. But hey, I'm rooting for him. That'd be good for the hobby. All right, here is DJ LeMahieu. It's 58 out of 395. Jeremy got the Yankees straight up. And autos. Here is a Tim Anderson, 86 out of 299. I feel like Tim Anderson's production just kind of fell off a cliff. Not sure if maybe there's like an undisclosed injury or something like that. White Sox, Sportport. And this autograph is a Reggie Jackson. 20 out of 30 going to Jeremy. JPJ. Back-to-back different Jeremys, but back-to-back Jeremys. The straw that stirs the drink. Nice. All right. Last box. Good luck. All right, got another one with a bonus relic. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Last box. Fingers crossed. 187 out of 395. Bryce Harper. It's going to go to Eugene and the Phillies. Here is Ronald Acuna Jr., 64 out of 395. Here's a guy that we also want to see healthy. Steve Locke with Atlanta, with the ATL. Be good for the hobby. All right, and your autographs. Final two autos. We got Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, 002 out of 295. He started off the first 2 or 3 months of the season hot. And then I think he had a foot issue or an ankle issue or something like that. That kind of bothered him all the rest of the last 2/3 of the season and through the playoffs. I think he's still managing that injury right now too. I don't think it's quite healed yet. Some sort of bone bruise or something like that, I think. But if he's healthy, it's a pretty productive catcher. Still great behind the dish, though. Terry with the Dodgers. Yeah, Terry knows about Will Smith, the Fresh Prince. All right, last one. Ooh, gold ink auto Cal Ripken Jr. 9 out of 25. That's going to go to Scott, who got the Orioles trade up. All right, nice finish. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for getting into all of our breaks on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe, and I'll see you next time for some more baseball. Bye-bye. All right, done, everybody. Thank you.
Time to eat.
Ooh, nice. It is time to eat. All right, folks. Yeah, I'm going to print out these labels. I'm going to go scarf down some food. We'll be back and hopefully do some more breaks. I think we've got some good breaking. We've got a lot of orders too. I'm going to go through these orders before I step away as well. So maybe we can get something lined up for after the break.
You've saved hundreds with Progressive. How can you take it simply?
Don't be passive progressive. Progressive switch could save hundreds.
At AT&T, we're confident we guarantee our network.
Oh, no.
What we can't guarantee, you and your teammates will team here. You're up.
Da 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 da.
That's AT&T. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes.
I don't know what. I think an Emmy maybe.
Emmy.
For TV, for music on the TV.
But Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and
Tony is the EGOT, yeah.
As we get ready for the final four games, we're going to take a live look in just over 30 seconds left. Might be going to a timeout. It is
who had? Can you do a quick little search on who had an EGOT?
Not many. It's usually kind of random. John Legend has an EGOT.
Oh.
Elton John has an EGOT.
Okay.
James Earl Jones EGOT.
James Earl. I would not expect.
Quincy Jones. I don't. He must have done some theater thing where he got it. Like these guys, like for like James Earl Jones would get like a Grammy for like a spoken word or like a. So that's where he gets his Grammy. Elton John, yeah, he would have done all those things.
Yeah,
he would have been
Elton
on
John.
Broadway. He would have been on in a movie. He would have won something
John Legend,
Grammy wise.
same thing.
Andrew Lloyd Webber, Mel Brooks, Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah.
Who is which Tony is the Tony's named after?
The Tony Awards?
Yeah. Or does it stand for something?
I have no idea. They're named after Antoinette Tony Perry, an actress, producer, and theater director who was co-founder and secretary of the American Theater Wing. I'm learning things today. Knowledge. Impress your friends at the bar.
That could be a Jeopardy question. Which Tony is the Tony named after? And it's not even a Tony.
Right, right. You know, he's gonna be like Tony Robbins or something.
Yeah, no.
No, it's Antoinette, dude. Alright, so labels are printed. Video is uploading. Orders coming in, which I always like. So let me go through that first. John picks up 2 in the blaster box for the triple caser. It's something I would love to do tonight, or at least get that a lot closer. Jeremy gets a spot, 3 spots in the basketball break. That's the last case ever for that. Lee with the Jaguars in Zenith 1, 2, and 3, pre-ordering the Jags. Love to see it. We have Adam with a full spot in the triple caser. That's a big help. Thank you, Adam. Josh gets a spot in the autographed basketball break, our last case that we have in stock. Eugene gets 2 more in autographed basketballs. Gets 2 in the blaster box, the triple case filler. Jim picks up 2 in the autographed basketball break. Jessen picks up a spot in the triple case filler, so that's on the move. And Eugene picks up 2, the last 2 in autographed basketballs. So that sells it out. That's on the schedule. Sorry, it's break 16. See you guys.
There is deep history between Utah State and UCLA. They faced in 1962, 1970, and last in 2001. UCLA winning all three of those matchups. Seth, 5 points.
I got the Aggies in this one. I think they are playing out west in a really good program. They know that UCLA is the lead run, big time traditional school in that one.
All right, Ho-Jin picks up 2 in the triple case filler. George picks up 4 in the triple case filler and sells out that blaster box. Nice. Great.
Today, led by Kobe Johnson and Sky Clark. I think they're doing a good job of trying to slow things down and make it dirty. It's Utah State, and I think they come away with what they did.
I like that Sky Clark plays well. I think that's the key for them. And obviously Dylan Andrews. But up front, Tyler Bilodeau, if they can figure out this Utah State zone, he can get inside the zone, hurt them, he can get the offensive glass. Eric Daly inside can hurt them if he can get to the middle of that zone and get to the offensive glass. That's going to be the key.
All right, so we're gonna have to figure out which way to pivot. If we can get a couple more full spots rolling, number 33 would be the last filler. Now, if 33 sells out and there's still 5 spots hanging out there, I'm gonna pull another 4 spots out and create a filler number 34. So all that will depend on how you want to play it. Let me post another one of these before I step away. All right, so that's for that right there. I know it's kind of visually a little weird, but that's where it is. So again, I'm gonna scarf down some food. I'll be back at the top of the hour, and we'll get those basketballs started. We'll get the score blaster box going, and once again, we've got a couple options here. We can move 5 full spots and just do that 1 filler. Or we can do 1 full spot and 2 fillers. That part is up to you. I'd rather have the full spots move. I feel like that would be a little bit easier. It'd be great to get that triple case across the finish line. All right, thanks everybody. Be right back. Try that link again. All right, wrapping up the dinner break, folks. We'll be ready to get to our basketball break. I think that's what we're doing. All right, all right, all right. Got a few more orders here. Michael Johnston going with Zenith 1 Eagles. That's mañana. So sales have been pretty brisk for those pre-orders. Top Sapphire football drops tomorrow as well. Nancy gets a full spot in the triple case break, trying to help make that break happen. Joe gets the Packers in Sapphire 1. And that's all I have for orders right now. I know we're competing with college basketball, but let's see if we can maybe squeeze in some other breaks tonight. All right, let's get this basketball break set up here. On a Thursday, my Friday, whatever day it is, it's a good day to break. My UC San Diego Tritons on TV soon. They got King Triton out there, the Trident and everything, looking good. There's that Drake game out there is getting really close.
NCAA athletes don't just compete, they make history, representing our nation with pride and excellence. They bring home the hardware. Our college campuses serve as training grounds for the next generation of stars. Catch tomorrow's Olympians and Paralympians on the NCAA championship stage today.
What's going on here, buddy? Yeah, we're going back to
All right, let's run a randomizer. Let's see if we'll get some people trickling back into the room. We'll have we'll play a little trivia, maybe if that'll wake some people up in the chat. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with our last case of Under Wraps autographed basketballs. This is it. We don't have any more to post. This is break number Sweet 16. Big thanks to this group. I know a lot of you are going to miss these basketballs, but thanks everybody for working through all of them. Appreciate it. All right. Top four will also get some extra spots after 5, 3 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Eric, Eugene, and Jim. Extra spots going your way.
I think Michigan's too big, too strong. I gotta go for
Go for Wolverines too. Although I think it's going to be a good game. I think they'll wear them out by the end, but I think it's going to be kind of like
All right, all 30 teams are in. Let's roll it and randomize names and teams 2 and a 3, 5 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5th and final time. After 5, we got Eric down to Eric. 2 and a 3, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Denver down to Cleveland. This is for you. All right. Eric with the Nuggets, Terry with the Pistons, Eric with the Magic, Eugene, Wizards and Hornets. Eric, Bucks and Bulls, Eugene with the T-Wolves, Eric with the Jazz, Jim, you got my Lakers, Eric with the Rockets, Pelicans and Thunder, Josh with the Trailblazers, Eugene, last spot Mojo Heat, Jim with the Hawks, Eugene with the Mavs, Eric with the Sixers, Eugene with the Kings, Eric with the Suns, Jeremy with the Pacers, Eugene, Warriors and Raptors, Eric with the Celtics, Jim with the Grizz, Jeremy with the Clippers, Eric with the Knicks, Jeremy with the Nets, Eric with the Spurs, and the Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, we're going to pause the video just for a second, maybe see if there's any trades. When we come back, we'll have the break, so stick around. Be right back.
Here's another tip from the tool shed. How to pick a bracket.
So what do we have here?
We have rail brackets, heavy duty brackets, decorative brackets. What are you working with?
Thinking baskets.
Switching a Geico may save you 15% or more. Get the little piggy crying, weed all the way home.
Oh, cool. Tank is saying.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
I can't believe I bought a broken valve. At least there are enough valves with me got one. It's not the first, that's the wrong baby. I've only got one introduced to access to a bit, but this is next level. Like my new game? Call it hoopla. What do you think about that? Hell yeah. What are they doing? Playing hard. Whoop, money. My turn. There's my last piece, cat.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals were done. List remains the same right here. Thanks, everybody. And now let's see what we got in our final case. We don't have any more to post. Not sure if we're gonna get any more. We might, but for now, this is it. Thanks everybody for working through all of our cases here.
Michigan, the Big Ten tournament champions, they have the luxury of 2 7-footers. They call it Area 51 with these guys. So listen, those 2 7-footers both get it done inside. He's an excellent rebounder. Golden, he just gets it done with the absolute footwork. I love both these guys. They play well together. They look for each other. But these guys just flat out dominate. You like your
All right, let's see what we got here.
they're going to have that ability tonight.
If you're watching live, you can play a little trivia. If you're watching at home, you could yell out the answers from home. If you're watching the replay. All right, we have a retired basketball player here.
Jones, the senior leading scorer for the Tritons of UC San Diego, and they're
I am currently 62 years old, playing days 6'7", 222. A shooting guard or small forward. Born in Louisiana, went to high school in Houston, went to college in Houston. and was a first round pick. Played for 2 teams my entire career. I was an NBA champion, a 10-time NBA All-Star, All-NBA first team, NBA 50th and 75th anniversary team, and my number 22, I've never changed my number. My number 22 retired by both teams that I played for. Hall of Famer. Ended my career with an average of 20.4 points per game, 6.1 rebounds a game, 5.6 assists per game, also on a gold medal team. That 1992 Barcelona, that was the dream team, I think, the original dream team. Yes, Clyde Drexler. You got it. Portland, Josh Melton. With Clyde the Glide. Played for the Trailblazers, played for the Rockets. I think Drexler is Houston edition here on the checklist. All right, nice. We got an inscription here as well. That's awesome. Let's take a look at the checklist here. Where do they have Clyde Drexler? Clyde Drexler inscribed is the Houston Rockets. So sorry, Josh. It's going to go to Houston. They have them as both Houston and Portland, but this is specifically an inscribed one. They have it on the checklist as Houston, so that's my apologies on that, Josh. But that's going to be for Eric Klicks and the Houston Rockets. All right, good start though. All right, and the second basketball. What is on my hat? Is that a team logo? It looks like a trident. Or Triton. No, it's a trident. Can't get anything past you, JJ. You're too clever. Yeah, it is indeed. I think you meant trident. No, not yet, Johnny. I'm getting there, though. I'll be there in a couple years. All right, next we've got an active player. An active player, a shooting guard, 6'4", 186 shooting guard from Merced, California. Played in a couple high schools. Went directly to the NBA G League Ignite and was pretty close to a top pick. Was an NBA All-Rookie teamer and an under-17 gold medalist, under-19 gold medalist, under-16 gold medalist. Was on some Team USA teams. 5-star recruit. He's pretty good. This season played 70 games. 21.4 points a game, 4.6 rebounds a game, 3.4 assists a game, 35% from the field, 82% from the free throw line, 42% from the field. So yeah, he's pretty good. He's part of the reason why this team is having a lot of success this year.
we put first responders first. Because
No, not Garnett. This is an active player.
changes everything.
At 6'4", 180. I think Garnett's a little bit bigger than that. First round pick, second overall in 2021. That should narrow it down pretty quickly. He put 27 on Dallas back on the 14th.
Introducing the bold and caliente chicken nugget from Taco Bell. Here for a limited
Not Donovan Mitchell.
Hayes is passive progressive.
This player's only played for one team his entire career. That's right, Sportport. Jalen Green. And that's another rocket for Eric Clicks.
Progressive called me back on play my phones.
Or when you need it. I wonder what that's like, huh?
Don't be passive progressive.
Bad, right?
Switch to get good.
And we've got another inscription on this basketball here.
It's also an admission that.
Go on.
Okay, maybe it's the first phase. Valspar, affordable, durable, available at Hermosa.
Yeah, you're not actually letting them drink in here.
What is that? Light the fuse, I think.
Gotta wait till it's done.
Nice. There's the Fanatics hologram sticker right there as well. There you have it. Congrats, Eric. Couple rockets going your way. Thanks for getting to all of these basketball breaks, ladies and gentlemen. They were a lot of fun. Keep your eye out for more under wrap stuff on JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye.
Team from level 0 to level Zane. You need Zane. Zane needs benefits. Work with principals so we can help you help Zane with a retirement benefits plan that's right for him. Let our expertise round out yours.
Superman, only in theaters July 11th. When you say Superman, that's all you really have to say. The train's down 8-0 early. And there are trains galore here. There's a little bit of...
Hey, there's our favorite train right there.
A little bit of train to everyone. The truck just got me.
Is that really you?
That's really me, and that's my daughter, Reese.
I know you're pretty jacked.
Well, it was a while back. I kind of wish she was still that young. I kind of wish I was too. Thanks, guys. That's crazy. I don't know where you got that. At any rate.
All right, UCN, we got to put up some shots here. We got to get some points on the board here. What are we doing? It's off the front of the rim.
Like I said, this team takes care of the ball. They only turn over 8 times a game. 4 already in this ball.
That's why we defend and scoring. It's a 10-0 start for Michigan.
I said, you know, Michigan, I'm coming right back to that. I'm the mounting from the ceiling side. I'm coming in there and I'm playing for them.
Nick Jones kicks it out. They work the earlier. Trying to looking for points here. Now more than 4 minutes in. Gray, thinking about it. Gets it back. Step to go to the 7th quarter. Just the 3. Nice offensive rebound by Prizzello. Shot. Well, the Big Ten champion Michigan Wolverines looking all of that and then some against UC San Diego State. They lead 10-0.
All right. What is next?
Choose Advil liquid gels for faster, stronger, and longer lasting
Let's upload this first.
release gels. Because Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. So for faster pain relief, Advil, the pain away.
Yeah, Johnny, I agree. You shouldn't be reduced to a character on television. You're your own man. All right, so it's the blaster box that's next. Also, I've seen like one episode of that show, I think. Entourage? All right, so let's do this blaster box, and I don't see any other. Oh, I do see 2 orders coming in. Lee looking at the Bucks in Zenith 2 and 3. Nice. And we've got Joseph M with the Bills in Zenith 1. So some pre-orders for tomorrow, but nothing for tonight. I know the night before, I mean, the night of a lot of college basketball, the night before a new release day, things might quiet down, but we got a couple breaks that are pretty close that I'm hoping that we can get across the finish line. They're right here. Triple case break and the mystery crate. I feel like we can do both tonight. We got to keep working on it, but if we keep chipping away at it, I think we can make it happen. Let me go grab that score box and let's get this break going. There you go. First points. All right. All right, all right, all right. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2024 Panini Score Football Blaster Box number 32. We're giving away 8 spots in the Blaster Box. Then we're going to do the Blaster Box itself. That's our second dice roll. Third dice roll, we'll be giving away 4 of those Hit Parade triple case spots. We might be able to get that done tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. So we only sold 24 of the 32 spots outright. Top 8 are going to get extra spots in the Blaster Box after 4. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, Hojin, Eugene, Jalen, Allen, Jalen, Eugene, and Jalen. After 4 extra spots going your way. Let's get rooftops right there. And now let's do the break. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 5 and a 4. 9 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Hojin down to Eugene after 9. And then 5 and a 4. 9 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Titans down to Falcons after 9. All right, so no trades in this blaster box break and these filler breaks. So there's the first half of the list right there. There's the second half right here. Let's just print and rip. All right, now let's print and rip. All right, and here is the final printer right there, hot off the presses. Good luck. There's our blaster box. I wouldn't hold my breath for an autograph out of here, but yeah, if we stumble into one, that'd be awesome. Commons aren't going to ship, but obviously these rookie cards will. There's a Jaden Daniels emerged and a Bryce Young to 120. Jaden Daniels will go to Eugene and the Commanders. Bryce Young to 120 will go to John and Carolina. Find some other of those rookie quarterbacks hiding in here. Here is Ray Lewis. What time is it? Game time. I like that Ray Lewis. It's going to go to Jalen and the Ravens, the Ravens. Stroud, Harrison Jr. Got a Drake May, J.J. McCarthy, Lamar Jackson, and Deion Sanders, prime back there. The J.J. McCarthy is going to go to the Vikings. That's for Hojin. And the Drake May will go to Brian Frank and the Patriots. All right. Next over here, let's gather everybody's names. And let's get a new dice right here. New dice, new list. Let's roll it, randomize it. 4 and a 2. 6 times. Top 4 after 6 will get spots in the triple case break. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6th and final time. So only 4 winners here. So 5 through 32, sad times. But appreciate everybody getting in. Listen, we got another blaster box too, right? Got another blaster box available. You got a chance to get into another one of these. We'll try to get them next time. Top 4 though, you're happy because you're in the triple case break. Alan Murdoch, that extra spot coming in handy. George, you're in. Brian, you're in. George, you're in again. Last spot mojo helping out. So there you go. Top 4 after 6. We'll see you in that triple case break maybe later tonight. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right. Let's get your names into this break. Now listen, ladies and gentlemen, if we can get a few more spots rolling, like a couple more spots rolling, full spots rolling here, we can declare that current filler the last filler. So we're almost there. You got to hit those shots, guys.
Incomplete coverage. The NCAA women's tournament on NCAA
Go, go, go. What do you think Cam Ward ends up? Do you think he's #1 pick? All right, George jumps in with another 4 spots in the next filler, number 33, which could be the last filler if we can get some full spots rolling here. Yeah, Cleveland just not had the best luck at all with it with any quarterback. Could be Tennessee. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. That organization seems like it's a bit of a mess. We got George again going blaster box. That's going to help fill with the mystery crate. That's another one that we can try to get done tonight. Andy picks up his spot in the triple case filler.
Just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Michigan with a 10-point lead.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm.
So now we got blaster box now down to 19.
That's why you need a real. So don't settle for just any insurance when you're State Farm.
Yeah, I feel like just organizationally, and I know that my Raiders aren't exactly a winning organization, but I feel like they still grade out well amongst like those anonymous player surveys that the NFLPA does. I don't know about Cleveland. By the way, folks, if we can get a couple spots, a couple full spots going here, we can officially declare that the last filler. And when people see that, they might rush to that blaster box and help fill it up. George also got into that that mystery crate filler right there, which is down to 18. That's pretty close too. If we can move 2 more fillers and 2 more full spots, we'll be in Breaksville on that. We're actually really close to that break too. So both of those breaks that are right, those multi-sport breaks, you know, I feel like we can do both of those tonight. But we're quickly running out of time. In about 20 minutes at the top of the hour, we're going to be in the final 3 hours of the show. Next thing you know, another hour flies by. Then we'll be in the fourth quarter of the show. We'll be looking for a fourth quarter rally.
Sloppy early, missed the free throws, missed the layup, like could have kept a little closer, they made some shots. We just got to keep playing our game. I like our disruption. Couple, like, when they get deep offensive rebound up above us, we can live with that. The ones that are loose, we got to scrap out. So, a couple possessions I thought we could have finished better, and hopefully we'll get some shots to fall. Thanks for
Yeah, I wish I was here tomorrow for that. I'll be back on Sunday. Today's my Friday, but I've got Friday, Saturday off. Hopefully you guys will leave some Topps Chrome Sapphire left over for me. Gotta go to the cup. There you go. But yeah, I think people, that's a good point, Johnny. I don't think people don't realize that about, you know, a lot of times they just see players not perform well and say, oh, they're just busts. But sometimes, you know, you get a raw player on any sports team, in any league, you know. A lot of times it's like, how are they developing them? You know, I think becomes an important thing. And a lot of times people don't realize there's some organizations that are better or worse at that than others. Rex checked in earlier tonight. I'm sure he'll check in at some point. Work's probably keeping him busy. Yeah, right. I mean, a lot of times, a lot of people think, oh yeah, these super uber talented players just waltz onto a professional team and they just automatically become leaders, you know how to take care of themselves and their bodies, you know, disciplined enough to learn plays, learn discipline in general. It's like people think that just comes from them out of nowhere. Sometimes it does. For some of the elite players, it does. But for most, it does require a team. Good coaches, good support staff, good medical staff. Michigan has a couple of giants on their team. These 2 7-footers. I don't think UC San Diego has a. I don't think my Tritons have anyone close to that. Right. They got a 6. Okay, they got a little bit of. They got a 6'10" guy out there. A couple 6'8" guys, but. They're giving up a little size. Right. I mean, we talked about this before, right, Johnny? Like, just how much dedication it takes to be a pro athlete. People just think they just People think they just roll out of bed, you know, do a little practice, work out at the gym a little bit, and they just walk onto the field and just start slinging around. The pro level is just so different. Yeah, get those big guys in foul trouble. Attack the basket.
Once he got inside, he would kick that, but he has confidence in his skill set right here. Takes him to the middle, then he drop steps. Draws the foul.
So he goes against a 7-footer 2 times ago down the court and a 6'8" guy. And gets 2 free.
I think that Clemson surprised a lot of people. Ah, you got to make those free throws.
General set for 2 fouls. Tate Jones. Second 2. They got 1 to go. 7 points for their lead scorer. And the lead for Michigan is 8 at the 4.5-minute mark first half. Here's Denver. First round action in the South region.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they're you know, that's their lives. It just consumes their entire life for a good part of the year.
Don't waste time. Go downhill, get to the basket, and see if you can put pressure on the rim. There's nobody on this team that plays that's really over 6'6", so you might as well test them in that thing.
Tate Jones, this is where he's done his damage. Working down on the inside. This one is up.
Excellent move. Everything but the finish.
Jason trying to do what he did last trip down court. This time he's double teamed on the
Is it? That'd be cool if like Ovechkin beats Gretzky's record this season. Caps make a deep run. I mean, if you think Ovechkin hangs it up, if he gets the record and a Stanley Cup, he might be like, I'm going to go out on top.
3:36 to go first half. Michigan Wolverines started with a 10-0 start at the beginning. They're still on 10.
Maybe your plans for the afternoon are too big to squeeze into the back of the sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include roads. Maybe you don't think you should have to choose between affordability and capability. Then don't just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000.
Yeah, if he breaks record, he's probably done.
Ford Bronco Sport.
Right now, Uber Eats is delivering more deals. Like this, buy one, get one pizza from
I mean-
Caesars. So you can get more food and more food. Get deals on your favorites. Order now on Uber Eats.
You've earned this, so hold it up high.
We've been talking about,
You don't just give
I noticed you guys are talking about like health, nutrition, and stuff like that. Imagine what, you know, what Ovechkin has to do to keep his body ready to get into a hockey season and stay healthy throughout an entire hockey season.
Whatever you call them, wherever you smell, new degree whole body deodorant. All day odor protection. Degree, it won't let you down.
Hey, D, work here?
Think I appeared out of magic smoke because I work a 9 to 5.
I'm still making one more, right?
Whatever for you. Take notes.
JASPY. So you really? Oh, you really think you can outfit me? That's cute.
Yo, I can all go.
Bro, you need all that fucking Gordon and run to us.
Sure about that?
Well, not anymore.
Girls looking for a quarterback?
Oh, how'd you retire?
Filling these cleats.
right, Billy? He's super young guys. Every shoe for every athlete. Only at X. X is the go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how he does it. I mean, some part of that's just, part of it's just good genetics, you know. Part of it's just him working hard on maintaining his body, right? Preparing for season, going through a season, and then coming back. Well, let's do it again. And he's been doing that for the last 20 seasons or something like that. It's kind of crazy to think about. Part of that's mental too. Well, another big part is the mental toughness that he has to be like, I'm gonna go through another summer of, you know, getting my body ready for another hockey season. I mean, he could have easily started dogging it. Although hockey, I suppose you really can't dog it, or else you're just gonna get clobbered. But you know, like, yeah, Brady, LeBron James, all those guys that have played long careers at a high level. You know, just the things they have to do to prepare for that. Just, I don't think a lot of people really understand how much that takes, how much it takes. And to be that good and then still want to get better, you know, like, or maintain that. Some people can get satisfied earlier, but like, yeah, cool, I had a nice 10-year career. All right, nice. Ryan gets a blaster box spot. It's going to help get us closer to that triple caser. We need some help with some full spots, though, or we can just post another filler. Joe picks up 4 in the filler. So now we're down to 14, still holding at 4. Now, I'm not declaring this last filler yet, because if we sell this filler out, and then there's still those 4 spots remaining, I'm just going to take those 4 out and turn that into the official last filler. This could be the last filler if we get some help with full spots.
What? Whoa!
Inside and Golden didn't waste any time. Let's bring the ball down right to the floater.
Michigan adds to its lead here in the final minute. Allison's thoughts on 3 quarters. Got the high low again if they want it. Golders inside. That's the shot from Woods with a shot from Bill. I can't believe he missed that. I think Chris Howell, Golden landing right on top. That's 7-1, 250.
See how hard he did an excellent job boxing out.
And, oh, yeah, that's how he landed. Your neck is not meant to go that particular direction with 250.
Foul on Brady. But that has to be something. Correct? Am I correct?
Chris, I don't think so.
It has to be. You might recall that right there.
First team all day, JASPY. Senior out of Denton, Texas. Two of the starters will sit here in the last 18.6 for the Dragons. He's the leading scorer right now for UC San Diego. And he adds to it with 2 from the free throw line. And a timeout with 18.6 seconds remaining in the first half. The Wolverines of Michigan up by 11.
All right, UC Sandy, just keep it close. Keep it close. Don't let it get out of hand. Sorry, I got sidetracked out there. Frank Gore, yeah, that dude, Johnny, you're right. That Frank Gore was around the league for a long time. And like, he would just bounce around from team to team and would just be like, you know, just be like an automatic 900,000 yards or something like that season. It's like, there you go.
And the winner of this one will advance to take on the Aggies of Texas A&M. A winner over Yale in our game earlier tonight, 80-71. Aggie fans still hanging around, watching some extra ball and see who their team's going to play on Saturday. Trey Donaldson will bring it up slowly as Michigan can work for the last shot.
Damn.
Sloppy looking play, yet a chance for a three-point play for Black Golden here before halftime.
This is how the big one of the last one of the big clubs is going to be there to clean it up for you. Kept it up high, finishing strong.
Milovich picked up the foul. And sends Golden to the free throw line. 10 points for Vasilav. The MVP of the Big Ten tournament. He's got 11, and the lead goes to the biggest of the half. 14.
Dang.
So Michigan kind of sloppy with the ball. Too many turnovers, but they'll take it.
All right, folks. 4 left. Potentially the last filler. If we can get a couple spots moving here, we can officially declare that the last filler. Or let's quickly sell this out, right? And then we can pull the last 4 spots out and put it into random number 34.
Danny, a sloppy first half for you guys as far as ball security goes, but up 14 right now.
Now we're already at the top of the hour. Maybe we can get something going in the next 15 minutes or so. But we're in the last 3 hours of the show. At around 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 a.m. Eastern, then we're officially in the 4th quarter of the show.
What do you need to do in the second half against that?
There you go, Michael. Making a big risk move here by getting 10 spots. 10 spots. We're now down to 4. Do. Final 4 spots. I saw that, Mike. Thank you. You got it down to the final 4. Do.
With one investment, you can access the NASDAQ 100 innovators who are rethinking the world. Before investing carefully, you need to consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at invesco.com.
Foul! Jimmy! Hey, I was eating that. No, you're eating a toasted ultimate Italian with melty grilled alone. Think fast! It's the hot sauce! Everyone gets
Hey, Mike, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet tonight. I did a box of Leaf Ultimate and Flawless earlier. We did that Tier 1 earlier and those basketballs, but I haven't done much since the dinner break. All right, I guess we got those basketballs in, but that sold out before the dinner. Yeah, we haven't had much action since. I know a lot of college basketball happening, folks, but hey, someone joined Mike. We got it down to the final 4 spots. As soon as we sell that out, I can pull the 4 remaining spots out and create the last filler. And with 0 full spots and last filler, I'm sure that last filler will go twice as fast. Let's go, gang. Let's do it. Someone help out Mike. He just got 10 spots out of here. That's got to inspire someone to get at least 1 spot. Or 2. Joe Downing picks up 2. Down to 2. Do 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 do. 2 spots to go. 2 left. Let's go grab that blaster box. I know. I think these are just regular blasters. It's mosaic. That's confusing. Mosaic has red. Got the blaster box here. I've got the spreadsheet set up. Got the team list ready to go. UC San Diego, bro. Where's the respect? I know. Sometimes people are like, Joe, because I tell them, some people are like, Joe, don't have the budget for breaks this week. You know, maybe in a couple of weeks. And I was like, yeah, sure, you can hang out on the stream. We can talk sports. You don't have to buy anything. And they're always like, every time I tune in, though, somehow you worm your way into my ear, and I'm like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll try a spot. And then it gets expensive for me. There you go, Stephen K. Closing it out. Great work, everybody. Great job. This is good teamwork here. This is like good ball rotation on a basketball team. Well, that's what we like to see here. All right. Well, look at this. Let's pull these spots out. I think everyone had their chance to get full spots, but let's back those 4 spots out. We're going to create break number 34, and that's going to be the last filler.
This is on that path. Wax Poetic among the 2 bigs of Michigan, because if they play like this, they cannot get stopped. They can really make
there it is. Last filler, no more full spots, sells out the break. Only $30 a spot.
Sometimes we call it money ball again, 7-footer on
7-footer prime right there with Golden finishing with a nice touch. When you have your two bigs that have 18 of your 41 points, you have Wolf that has a stat line of 7 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. He's doing it all. They have to continue to be dominant and be dominant around the basket.
And it's a multi-sport break. So let's put the bat signal out there. Last filler for our Hit Parade triple case break. No more full spots. Sells out the break. Live streaming now can break now. The bat signal is out. If you want to help us out right there, right? No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Break.
They created 9 turnovers. And here's another one. Quick, get them in the backcourt. Get them when they're playing too.
All right, now let's roll with this one.
We got playing a little bit too fast. Look where all these steals are. They're in the backcourt. They're outside the 3-point line. Once Michigan gets them below the foul line or below the foul line extended, their bigs are going to work that minute. Now you're playing strength on strength. You got to get them out on the perimeter. Denials. Some double teams out there. Ball pressure outside the 3-point line. Create the turnovers. Get your baskets in transition. Get some wide open threes in transition. Because you're right. Michigan's defense in the half court has been pretty good. All those threes.
So that's the last filler. Can break now. Sells out the triple caser. I mean, we can get that done as soon as the bottom of the hour.
Credit, the adjustment was they are having Wolf bring the ball up in secondary, and you have a backup plan as your 7-footer being able to distribute in the middle of the court. It makes it hard.
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a Score Blaster box. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For this particular one, got some extra spots. Top 8 after 5 extra spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, there's your top 8 right there. George, Joe, Michael, Steven. Congrats. Extra spots going your way.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you gotta check first that you bought seats in the right section.
And now let's do the break. I'll have to make you sweat it a little bit until we do the third and final dice roll. 3 and a 1, 4 times for the break. Names and teams. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
And 3 and a 1, 4 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, no trade windows in these filler breaks, but there's the first half of the list right here. There's the second half of the list right there. And let's just print and rip.
We're going to take you out west, where the biggest...
Nothing beats fresh. That's why Wendy's uses fresh, never frozen beef with every burger made fresh for you.
And let's do the break. So here's the final printout, hot off the presses. Thanks, everybody. Let's jump right into this. Let's get this done really quick. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching live, we are down to our last filler. No more full spots. Sells out the triple case break.
Phenomenal fury in the Red Storm in Providence, where he took his first program to the tourney. But guess what? Omaha came out blazing. 7-0. J.J. White with the triple. And then Markel Sutton throwing it down That is a dunk by, not a dunk on, but boy, it is uplifting. Omaha with an early lead, but here comes St. John Smith. First lead of the game for St. John's. Davon Smith knocks down the triple, and the Storm kept rolling. Simeon Wilcher, the third straight three for the Johnnies, and the momentum. Okay. That's allowed. When St. John's gets going, momentum is a real thing. Yeah, they're just throwing body blow, body blow.
All right, we got Jaguars, Josh Allen, Kid Reporter card to 120. That's going to be for George. And the Bo Nix Hot Rookies is going to go to Ryan and Denver. Oh, yeah, Jeremy, that was a nice hit, man. Congrats.
Where do I even shoot? Nothing's possible. Really dangerous team.
Yeah, St. John's is a dangerous team, and Coach and I were talking about how fun that some of their guards are to watch.
We got a NFL draft insert Drake May or JJ McCarthy. Check that. It's for Joe. Here's the Drake May Hot Rookies for George and the Patriots, and a gold border Bo Nix for Ryan and Denver.
St. John's turns you over. That's why they're hanging with them here. You're right. Omaha has 12 offensive rebounds. For them to be able to handle the ball against them and not give up the offensive rebounds, they're hanging pretty tough. And we saw the highlight with them. J.J. White is a tough guard, and he is good.
There's an emerged Jaden Daniels.
We're hoping this game gets good. Michigan, UC San Diego. Seth Davis is upset pick, and a lot of
And there's, out of 120, Frank Gore. We were just talking about him earlier. It's going to go to the Dolphins. That will be for Joe, and the Jaden Daniels for Michael and the Commanders. All right. Not bad. But here's the big moment right here. Here's the big moment. Who's going to win their way into the Hit Parade triple case break? Let's gather all the names, 1 through 32. New dice, new list. Not too many winners here, just the top 4 after 5 and a 3. 8 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and fingers crossed, 8th and final time. 5 through 32, sad times, but there is one more chance to try to win your way in. But I appreciate all of you trying this time. Top 4, happy times for you. George is happy. So is Michael, George, and Joe. Congrats to the top 4 after 8. Did that right? Correctly, right? Yeah, there you go. Top 4 after 8. Congrats. We'll see you maybe a little bit later tonight for that triple case break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye.
Your bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. You can now safely go wherever the wind takes us. That's right. It was one of those books that smelled bad, but in a good way, you know? Yep. You go without me. The owner and I aren't on speaking terms. Apparently the refills are limited. It's not okay.
The NCAA, driving change to do more for today's student athletes. The NCAA programs deliver $4 billion in scholarships every year. Those D1 scholarships are not guaranteed. Health and well-being services are mandatory. Student athletes get tutoring as well as financial literacy coaching because almost everyone is going pro in something other than sports. The NCAA, driving change to do more for today's student athletes.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NCAA for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or any picture, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NCAA consent is prohibited.
All right, George got us started on the last filler with 5 spots in break number 34.
Michigan Wolverines, champions of the Big Ten tournament, jumped out to a 10-0 start, and right now they 40.
Good start. Ho Jin, 3 spots in the last filler. And there's Michael with another 10. All right, so boom, there we go. Down to 14 already. I know. At least we didn't completely miss out. That would have been a disaster, but let's hope we can do a little better next time.
A better way to watch whatever you want to watch.
Well, I for one am intrigued.
So, what do you guys think?
Oh my god, I'm obsessed with those windows.
Anderson makes it easy. They are the #1 trusted window and door brand.
Oh, I love those windows.
They're built to last. Gorgeous windows.
What a difference.
Anderson. Gosh, I love those windows.
All right, let me go grab another score box. Let me grab the triple caser. Rex gets 5 in the triple caser. Filler. TJ Leonard gets a spot. We are now well into single digits. Nice. Wait, what's the triple case again? I think it's Platinum NFL, Limited Baseball, Limited Basketball.
This spring, Dave & Buster's has all new games. Means all new ways to play. All new ways to dodge. All new ways to jab. And all new ways to experience all new games like Top Gun Maverick and hundreds more. With the Dave & Buster's Eat and Play combo plus unlimited gameplay. Only at Dave & Buster's.
Yeah. Yeah. Group break madness.
NCAA men's basketball tournament is sponsored by Thermo Private Vacation Rentals. DirecTV.
All we gotta do is a stupid blaster box, and then we finally break the good stuff. All right. Stephen K gets a spot. 7 left. Ho-Jin gets 3 spots. 4 left. The final 4 spots. Eric Houston gets a spot. 3 left. Eric Houston gets another spot. 2 left. We just need a little layup right here. It's not even a mid-range jumper. This is like a easy layup. 2 points, and then we're done. There you go. Joe Downing driving into the paint. Nice easy layup. Nice easy layup. We're done. Break time. So there's blaster number 34. Then we'll get the hit parade. Triple caser. Done. Man, it'd be a hell of a finish, boys and girls, if we get that mystery crate done tonight. It's gonna require a little work, but we could do it if you believe. One shining moment. Something, something, something. Don't know the rest of the words of that song. I know, I might get a copyright strike. They don't let me sing on the channel.
guy Joe over here sounds like these songs.
Yeah, they might copyright me. Gotta watch out for that. What up, everybody? Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Continue with the group break madness with the Score Blaster box that sells out this triple case break. This is coming up in a different video right here. Very big thanks to this group. I mean, we sold this out within like what, 5-10 minutes of me posting this, so I appreciate everybody putting work into this break. All 32 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's do the break first. Let's roll it and randomize names and teams 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then 6 and a 1, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, there's the first half of the list right here. And the second half of the list right there. Sure is, Terry. At long last. And let's alphabetize by team. No, not in this last one, Rex. This was a full 32 spotter. I think we've given away enough free spots. And I knew this one would sell out outright without the help. All right, big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Appreciate it. And let's pop this open. And at the end of this break, we'll re-randomize everybody's names. Top 4. We'll get the final 4 spots in that Hit Parade triple case break. And then we'll rip that in the next video. This is true, Mike. But I didn't think the last filler needed the help. All right, let's just fly through these because we want to get to the break first. Right, I don't want to miss some of these rookie quarterbacks, though. But if I do, the sorting and shipping team will find them for you, and they'll send it off to you. Here's a Bo Nix for Denver. That's going to go to Michael. Mike F with that one. Here's a Michael Penix from one Michael to another. That's going to go to Rex and the Falcons. And there's Darren Waller, 120. That's going to go to the Giants. Giants edition going to Michael. Here's a base Michael Penix Jr. for Rex and the Dirty Birds. And an emerged Michael Penix Jr. and a J.J. McCarthy emerged. And here's a Christian Gonzalez to 120. That will be for New England. That's going to go to Rex. J.J. McCarthy will go to Michael and the Vikings. And another emerged Michael Penix Jr. for you, Rex. All right. And now, the big moment here. Let's gather everybody's names, 1 through 32. Put them into a new list, new dice. Let's roll it, randomize it, 4 and a 6, 10 times. It's going to be the top 4 after 10. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. All right, so 5 through 32. Sad times. But I appreciate you trying. I'm sure there'll be some more triple casers or mystery crates going on in the future, so keep an eye on that. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Top 4, you're happy because you are in this triple case break. Happy times for Michael, George, and Ho-Jin. Congrats to the top 4 after 10. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, time for the triple case. It is time for the triple case that we're gonna break in the next video. After I put score 34 next to your names, then I'm gonna print the labels for the blaster box. Yeah, that 5 spot is always the worst, like the close but no cigar spot.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting Bateman when you need the protection of Batman. Easy, baby, will be lots of fast, baby.
Never mind the poison ivy.
Someone's flirting. Bateman, please. So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Oh, I get it now. Poison ivy. At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network.
B2 Baker 2.
Bingo! What we can't guarantee is Cooper Flag having any chill.
Bingo!
Let's go! Go shake the hand. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
The first round continues tomorrow with Nissan NCAA Tip-Off Show on True TV and New Eastern 16 games across TBS, CBS, TNT, True TV. Tomorrow you decide which game to watch. Highest seed there is Alabama, 2 seed. Over 100 points on you at any given time. Michigan scored the first point of the second half at 16. It's a good thing home run by the Trojans. And another Michigan turnover.
All right, let's go UC San Diego. There you go. They figured it out. They're playing some defense, hitting those threes. Woo! Down. They were down by 15 at one point. They've cut the lead to 3. 12-0 run. Oh, they answer with a 3. Need a little defense here, guys. Oh, you got a ball game now, baby. You got a ball game. There's only 2.5.
Inside, Howell gets tackled again. That's an easy call. Howell's got to wonder what's going on here. This is the second time Michigan has just flat out walked through him for offensive rebound.
If he's got enough strength, he'll hit by the baseline. 4 minutes in, and this 4 minutes has belonged to the Tritons. Three-pointer off the bar, battle for the rebound. Who's going to get it? Cambridge bounces it off.
Oh, he missed it.
He missed Allison.
I thought about comments when he missed it. Heavy play. UC San Diego back in this ball game, though.
15:57 to go second half. Look out for the Tritons. They're back in it. Down by 3.
Hey, Bill, I promised a couple one bank guys stop by.
Check this to hit a bank shot before it opens every day.
The bank is open. Okay, the bank is open. The bank is open.
2 more minutes, guys.
Oh, let somebody else try. Like, who? For what, bank? The bank is open.
No fees or minimums on checking. Please sign this, please.
Bank guy got game.
What's in these? What am I texting? Doritos?
Mommy, who is that?
What is she doing? How's she getting here? Who is this woman?
Mommy, upstairs.
With these bad boys, I can watch all the TVs at Buffalo Wild Wings. I won't miss any March Madness. Dunk City for 3. Nice shot.
You look great.
You look great. We do not look great. Let's go sports bar.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. This isn't just a restoration. It's a revival. Because you know there's value in making space for your people. You are a fighter. This is your reward. Medella, the mark of a fighter.
Switching to Geico really saved you 15% or more, Kevin Jones. Did the little piggy cry wee, wee, wee all the way home?
Maxwell. Come on, Maxwell. Maxwell!
You're home.
Oh, cool.
Thanks, Mrs. A.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
We got now.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. It's a big deal. You get a medium iced or hot coffee, sausage, egg, and cheese, and 6 toasty hash browns. It's the biggest deal in breakfast. Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
The Impractical Jokers are back with all new episodes next after our NCAA coverage. I don't know if that guy's going to win any dance contest, but it's a 15-3 run.
There's a lot of San Diego fans out there. I should have gone to this game. Ooh, 15-3 run in the last 3 minutes. That's how quickly the game can change. Although they got to play a little defense here. Those big men are still a problem.
San Diego. He's got 4, so he's got to be careful. He can't pick up any offensive fouls, and especially on defense.
They have closed this gap without him on the floor. Let's see if it changes things with him back on the board. Mackay trying to spin to the baseline. Turnaround jumper. Not work. Down with the rebound.
I'd love to see him pick on roll against one of the Michigan bigs. Perfectly walk. Once he gets that back up, they might switch it, then attack one's feet.
Donaldson, 5 minutes into the second half. The case in the spin. Runs into some traffic and runs into a foul on Rockford. And it's on him, it's 4.
Shooting or passing foul, I probably definitely shoot.
We get another look. Coach. Casey with 4 in the first half. This is the free throw. Watch River Round coverage all men's games with Fast Break. Presented by AT&T in the March Madness Live app. Casey, a freshman out of Lakeland, Florida. Averaging 4 points a game. That's what he's got so far in this one. And here's the ball. Now a chance for UC San Diego to cut into this 3-point advantage.
I don't know if this is going to win this game or not, but if they don't, they're going to look at the fact that they're 3 of 9 from the free throw line and have 12 turnovers at the result.
Good move. What a move. All right, let's run the randomizer here. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JASPY's CaseRace.com. My UC San Diego Tritons, my alma mater, has cut the lead. They were down 15. They cut the lead down to 1. They're only down by 1. This could be a good game. A lot of time left, though. 14:30 left in the game. None left here. No more full spots left here. No more time on this. This is done, ladies and gentlemen. The triple caser happening now. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Not too many people buying full spots, but I appreciate those of you who did. We did most of this filler by filler by filler. Blaster 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Nancy, you ended up with official last spot mojo. Hey, however you got in, appreciate you getting in. Thank you. There are some combos for football to make this a 30-spot break, right? There's the Saints, Titans, and the NIL spot, which is any of those non-drafted collegiate players, right? If any. There usually isn't, but we just want to cover our bases. Jags, Jets are comboed as well. All 30 baseball teams are in. All 30 basketball teams are in. So one spot gets you 3 teams. One dice roll for all of the lists, though. It's going to be 4 and a 2. 6 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got John down to George after 6. So there's a set of your names in the football, baseball, and basketball section. See the tabs on the bottom of your screen right there. So now let's go 4 and a 2, 6 times for the NFL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got the Chargers down to the Steelers. We'll take a closer look at those in just a second here. Let me just go on to the basketball really quick. 4 and 2, 6 times for the baseball teams, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got the Orioles down to the Brewers. Put that into the baseball section right here. And finally, basketball, 4 and a 2, 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Good luck, everybody. Kings down to Cavs. All right, let's flip back to the NFL tab. Let's clean up this spreadsheet a little bit here. All right, so there's the first half of the list right there. All right, and you can, if you pause the video, try to keep track of your teams. Make sure you unpause and come back to the live portion of the stream right here. But I'll give you during the trade window, I'll give you an opportunity to take a look at your teams again. But there's the first half. Here's the second half. And now I'm going to alphabetize by team. There you go. That's football. Baseball, same drill here. There's the first half of the list for baseball. Second half right here. And now let's alphabetize by team. And finally, basketball. There's the first half of the list right here. Second half right over here. Sort by team. We'll center that up right there. All right. Trade window is open. Now, if you want to trade, you got to trade a basketball team between a basketball team. You know, baseball within baseball. We can't cross-trade sports. And during the trade window, you can also let me know, hey, I want to see my baseball teams again. I can show you your baseball team specifically. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Trade window is open. I'll see you on the other side of that trade window. Stick around. Be right back. All right, paused. Let me know if you want to do any trades. Let me know if you want to see any of your teams. George has the Steelers up for trade, by the way.
Rick Pitino, two more Hall of Famers and two former Kentucky coaches.
which is set to crash on Saturday if everything holds the way it has been. Good job. Cambridge with the free throw. If you're just joining us, there's a 15-point lead in one half for the Wolverines in this half. You see San Diego cut it to 1 at 45-44. And now Michigan on a run that stretched it back out. And Cambridge cuts back into a 5-point game with 12 to go.
Michigan, settle it down. Take your time. But at some point, make sure one of the 7-footers touch that ball inside.
Michigan, at least the turnover problems of the first half has not cropped up as badly here in the second half. Aiden Burke in the lineup for the Trojans. Dave Jones and some traffic draws a double team as to bring it back on top. Under 10 to shoot. Gray. Thought about it. Got to go on the drive instead. Rebound loose. Picked up by the rim. Michigan's got numbers. There we go. And they will go off with it. They get in with it. Jones knocks down the triple. Willie Jones first bucket of the game. So 3-point.
Give me that one. It's good right away. Susan left his hand.
Oh no, now Michigan's gone on 11-2 run. Seattle Steelers. No, that's going to be a pass. MLB, I'll show you. Yeah, now's the time to let me know if you want to see your teams. So Terry, you got the Seahawks, and you have the Seattle Mariners, and basketball you have the Houston Rockets. Anybody else need to see their teams? I guess George, I don't know if you caught all of your teams. You got for basketball, Hawks, Celtics, Hornets, Cavs, Bucks, Thunder, Trailblazers. That's Adam George. And then you've got baseball, Braves, White Sox, Royals, Dodgers, Brewers, Pirates, and Nationals. And that's Adam George. George, you got Bills, Panthers, Lions, Texans, Chiefs, Dolphins, and Steelers. Yeah, no worries, Harry. Anyone else need to see their teams before I start this? I think who else was watching that's here live? Mike, you got Giants, Commanders for football, A's, Padres for baseball, Pistons, Knicks for basketball. I think he was in the chat earlier. I don't know I mean, someone could probably do the math and do the odds, but I don't have those kind of skills. All right. I guess everyone's good. I don't know. Sometimes Eugene is watching in the background. You got Vikings, Patriots for football, Reds, Astros for basketball, or Lakers, Pelicans for basketball, Reds, Astros, baseball. All right. I guess time to rip. Come on, guys. We need a little more defense here. I'll do football last because that's the platinum is a little bit nicer. I guess we'll go baseball. We'll go basketball, baseball, football. All right, so we'll go water. All right, welcome back. My alma mater is now down 10 again. They got it close. They got it down by 1. Now they're down by 10. 8:30 left in the game, though. A lot of time left. They can't let this lead slip away too much. Ooh, nice. Nice. Get those big guys in foul trouble. All right. It's the first year UC San Diego has been in the tournament, the big dance. First time ever. So, needless to say, I'm a little excited. I went to a UC San Diego, more known for their academics than their athletics. So, they were not a Division I school when I was there, but we're going to do basketball first, but now they are. So, I've always defaulted rooting for, like, UCLA, because I guess grew up in the area, and they're the closest UC out here. So now that allegiance is changing. All right, good luck, everyone. Hoops first. Remember, it's 3 cases, so don't despair. If and we're saving the higher level case for last. It's 1 notch above limited, 1 notch under sapphire, but you know, just 1 card out of there could make up for everything potentially in something like Hit Parade. So hang tough, play to the whistle. All right, Paolo Banchero. That's a nice way to start off the break. Sensational signatures. It's going to James and Orlando. Nice start.
Here's another tip from the tool shop. How to block like a goat.
If you want to block stains, you need fair will protect.
All right.
Big Shaq also helped.
Next is Cade Cunningham. Nice rookie auto. Detroit. Michael.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance.
Nice. Not numbered, but that might be from a
Like, you know, to check
might be
your
from a
outfit
different
first
set.
before meeting your girlfriend's family.
I don't know. Nice parallel here, though. I wonder if it's from choice.
Yeah, check.
Still looks cool. Big part of the reason Cade Cunningham, among his other young teammates, one of the big reasons why they're playing pretty good this season.
Relentless weed. Moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms coming back. Start to break away from UC with Tremfya. With rapid relief in 4 weeks.
All right, next up is D. Wade.
1 year, many people experience
Legacy portraits from Court Kings basketball. 11 out of 99. That's going to go to Miami. That'll be for Hojin and the Heat.
infections later. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Use condoms with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya
Another box.
today.
A little bit on a thicker card stock. Derek Lively, rookie jersey and autograph for Dallas. If Dallas can get Derek Lively and Anthony Davis healthy, 65 out of 199. Be a good team there. Jimmy with the Dallas Mavericks.
Legendary stories. Still with a light. Here's the 50 years of Peloton.
Game Century, Michigan with a 10-point lead. Building on the bench right now with 4 fouls. That's 1 point in this second half.
All right.
12 for the game for Michigan. A guy with 6
Next up is penmanship, Devin Vassell. Spurs. That's James with the Spurs.
and no scoring in the second half for the Tritons. This guy's
There's the number right there, 14 out of 49.
Cage at the free throw line.
This stuff is something I can take you because he likes to be a post guard. He has a very unique skill set for a guy that averages basically 20 points a game. Most guys that average 20 are either guards or getting them from the perimeter, but he kind of wants to post up. And Michigan has so much size that even sometimes when he gets it inside of his area, it just hasn't worked out well.
Next is Lonzo Ball, rookie jersey and autograph. That's Lakers edition. It's Eugene with the Lakers. 203 out of 299. Another guy that, if he just stays healthy, still really popular in the hobby and here in Southern California. All right. Next up, Future Stars, Brandon Miller. Nice rookie auto. That's going to be for George and the Charlotte Hornets. Strong. Still a lot of time left. 7 minutes left. And it is Penny Hardaway. Nice. Nice one for James Reardon and the Magic. Got a couple Jameses in this break. A few. We got James Connell, Jimmy Connell. Got James Reardon, James Majority. Thanks to all the Jameses for getting into our group breaks. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Here is Chris Paul. Nice. Wake Forest Chris Paul. What year is this card? That's a press 2005. Two 2005. That'll be that's his rookie year actually. Nice. New Orleans. That's going to go to Eugene. Yeah, I feel like you don't see a lot of Chris Paul autographs out there. All right. And the final one. And the case hit. It's a graded card. Beckett grade 9/5/10. Woo! Call to Excellence autograph from Recon Basketball, Anthony Edwards. 14 out of 49 from 2021-22 Recon. Centering and service are a 9/5. Corners are a 9. Your edges are a 10. His autograph's a 10. I do like his auto. This must be... I forget when Anthony... Yeah, he was drafted the year before. So this is second year Anthony Edwards. Still nice, though. Timberwolves, Joe Lawson. There you go, Joe. All right. That's basketball. Quick little hoops recap. Devin Vassell, Lively, D. Wade. So nice blend of rookies, old school guys. Good. That was nice. Good start. All right. Let's go to limited baseball. And here's the baseball list once again. And good luck. Baseball time. We're going to start off with Jose Ramirez. 8 out of 50 autograph from Pristine. Alan Murdoch. Cleveland, this is for you.
Dude, they put like 100 of these already in these products.
Yeah, those upper deck. They're cool.
No, I know. It's just the same ones exactly. It's about a whole lot.
All right, we got Manny Machado, popular demand, jersey and autograph from Pristine. They have not been hitting their free throw. That's good for UC San Diego. Who's got the Padres? Mike with the Padres. Go. Nice play. Dude's from New Zealand. Yeah, Tate Jones. Oh no, that's McGahee. Oh, that's a case hit. Let's save that to the end. I'm distracted by my alma mater, UC San Diego. Keeping it close with Michigan.
Close.
Get under, yeah. All right. Here is Trey Turner. Major League material. Piece of the lumber. His autograph, 26 out of 50. His autograph is fast, like him. Phillies, Gary. Here you go, Gary. Michigan is like these two 7-foot dudes. And I don't think anyone on UC San Diego is over like 6'8".
I was gonna say.
It's been kind of tough for them.
Those guys are like super tall.
Yeah. I mean, Michigan's average height's got to be a couple inches bigger than everyone else too. All right. We've got, oh snap! Pristine die cut. Oh snap! On card autograph, 34 out of 50. That's Rafael Devers. That's going to be for James Reardon.
But see, they're putting the little guy on the big guy, or the big guy on the little guy, which is kind of a mismatch. The big, tall dudes from Michigan. I'm like, the little dude's just kind of crossing them over, like right here. Bro.
Yeah, I mean that's the idea. So you just got to keep attacking those guys. Only down by 3. This is close. Could be a buzzer beater. All right. Next baseball box. Ooh, graded? Oh no, this is a luminary slab. Nice. Corbin Carroll. Rule the day auto, 10 out of 25. I like how they did that luminaries this year. These slabs are really fancy too. I like it. Zion slabs here. That's going to go to James Reardon, Boston. Or no, I'm sorry, James Majority, Diamondbacks. I'm getting confused with my Jameses here. James M. in Arizona will get that Corbin Carroll from Luminaries. All right. Next is a Yankee, Anthony Volpe. 28 out of 30. All right, 2025 Topps flagship autograph patch card. That's pretty cool. Yankees? Kevin. Kevin with the Yankees. 3 more baseball to go. Wow. Well, let's go. Hopefully my alma mater, Dom, will do its part and win a leg for you. All right, next autograph is Smoltzy. John Smoltz from Tier 1, 30 out of 99. 2024 Tier 1, Atlanta. It's going to be for George S. I mean, this is great for UC San Diego, though. Their first game in the big dance, primetime national television against a big program. That might get some more, might help in recruiting in the summer. All right, thick one here. Ooh, that's awesome. Colton Cowser, plate autograph. That's John with the Orioles. And John, it's a 1 of 1. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo! Good defense. Go, let's convert. Got it. Tie game. Shot it over the big man. Here is Evan Carter, rookie auto to 175. Rangers. Joe Lawson. It's a good looking card. And the case hit. Good luck. Case hit is a little Dodger Joe Mojo. 41 out of 150. Rookie auto Yoshinobu Yamamoto. That's George with the Dodgers. There you go, man. Congrats. All right, quick little recap here. That was sweet. A lot of nice stuff here. And Michigan missing their free throws. Wow, they have the lead. 65-63. All right, and the third and final case, Platinum Football. So there's three main levels in Hit Parade. It's Limited, Platinum, and then Sapphire. Good luck, boys and girls. 2 minutes left in this game here. All right, good luck, boys and girls. All right, so tell me about it, Don. You got Drake, Creighton, BYU, and UCLA hit already. If they win tonight, you see Memphis, UConn, and Marquette, and you'll hit some big money. That's a hell of a parlay. Tyreek Hill. Prism Silver autograph. That's a catch. He's got it. That's going to be for George and the Dolphins. Oof. Here is Marcus Allen, 10 out of 10. Little Raider Joe mojo going out to Alan Murdoch and my Raiders. Oh. He missed it. Go, drive to the basket. Damn. That was a slide. He should have slowed down that play. Here's Ricky Pearsall, rookie Prism Silver autograph for the Niners. That's James M. Is there like? I feel like I haven't seen at least the Hit Parade football I've done. I've not seen a lot of Marcus Allen. Here is Bo Nix in his Oregon gear. 25 out of 25. That's for Joe Downing in Denver. He does? I would usually notice because I'm a Raiders guy. I would always be like, I feel like I see more Bo Jackson than I do Marcus Allen out of Hit Parade football. There's the case hit. Save that to the end. .8 seconds. UC San Diego down by 1. All right, landscape mode. Ooh, nice patch. Quentin Johnston from Panini 1. It's 8 out of 10. It's got the bolts. That's for John and the Chargers. Oh, they're running out of time. Oh, that wasn't a... Was it? It seemed like... Here is Jason Witten. Ho-Jin with Dallas. Spectra signature, 17 out of 25. Here is Tatoria McMillan Elements of the game, 3 out of 50. Is it going to go to the NIL spot? Shoot the 3. Oh, just missed it. That's the ball game. They kept it close. Good job, boys. He's still at Arizona. Although it looks like he might be drafted. We'll know where he goes in about a month or so. That's going to go to the Saints Titans NIL spot, Gary. Sorry, Dom. Oh, that 3 was online. It was perfect, just a little too strong. Hit the back of the iron, but it was in the cup. Titans lose by 3. But good game. I'm proud of the guys. Good game. All right, here is Chiefs edition of Tyreek Hill. 3-color patch, autograph, tie-dye. 1 out of 25. This is from 2021 Select. That'll go to Kansas City. That'll be for George. Landscape mode, Pen Pals, Brian Thomas Jr. Rookie auto for the Jags. That's going to be for Dylan with the Jaguars-Jets combo. And the case hit. Good luck, everybody. And here is rookie Jahmyr Gibbs. Detroit Lions, George with Detroit. 1 out of 2. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo! There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm glad we finally got that triple caser in the books. We'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Nice. I know, I hope so too, Dom. That was exciting. Exciting though. I don't think I've ever been this committed to a college basketball game. All right, great job, everybody. Give me a minute here. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I know it took a little bit of time to fill. But I know every time we eventually get it across the finish line, you know, even the people that didn't hit might begrudgingly say that, hey, that was still fun to be a part of. You know, we're always getting Hit Parade, ladies and gentlemen. That's a quick and easy way to add some big hits to your collection really quickly. So keep your eye out for more next time. All right, give me some time here because it's going to take a minute or two for me to print all these labels and all that stuff. But yeah, whether you hit or not, folks, as always, we always appreciate you getting in. If you didn't get in this time, hey, get your at-bats in. Let's try again next time. Yeah, I think I never really grew up following college football or college sports, and I went to UC San Diego, and they were more known for their academics than their athletics. So I guess I never really followed it too closely outside of like major events. But yeah, I had a lot of friends who say the same thing. They're like, you can see a little more. I don't know how NIL is going to change it, but they're like, it was cool to see. You know, not every one of these kids are going to be playing in the pros, so their motivation for playing is a little different from a lot of their teammates. No, my dad likes to watch like sports just if it's on. But he wasn't that into it. It was my mom actually watches a lot of Lakers basketball. One of my dad's brothers was really into sports. He's the one that took me to a lot of like baseball games and stuff when I was a kid. He liked football. He liked the NFL. He watched a lot of sports. And you know, I have a couple cousins who are, you know, who we grew up together and we watched a lot of sports together and played a lot of sports together. So. Yeah, I mean, playing outdoors, playing sports. And playing sports outdoors, you know, and watching sports and stuff, collecting baseball cards, stuff like that sports is a big part of my life. What sports? I played a lot of tennis, so I played some like JV doubles tennis in high school and played soccer up until through middle school, but played a lot of tennis. A lot of my summers growing up was a lot of tennis camps and playing a lot of tennis, a lot of soccer in the fall. You know, like pick up baseball. Some swimming, did a lot of swimming. We did a lot of different things, which is. No.
Oh. So he started his own Bitcoin or what?
Rex coin? Rex shares? Interesting. I do. In fact, I went to Korea with those cousins last fall. Yeah, they live in Southern California, so I see them a lot. My favorite tennis player growing up. I don't know if I really watched a lot of tennis growing up, to be honest with you. You know, Federer, Nadal. Yeah, I played a lot of tennis. Didn't watch a lot of tennis. Yeah, I'm trying to pick up some. Some golf, Dom. Some of the concepts of tennis do apply to golf. So I've been kind of had a revelation of that in like the last, in the last year. Golf is hard though. I've been kind of, I need to just be more consistent about it, but I've been just kind of getting into it and trying to apply more tennis concepts to golf. A lot of low to high action, weight transferring. It's basically hitting a forehand down the line with topspin is pretty much how you want to hit your irons, but not a lot of golf instructors with a tennis background that'll apply those two things, you know. Unless you're like former tennis pro and former golf pro Marty Fish. Favorites now, I mean, I really only just watch the majors. I like Carlos Alcaraz a lot. You know, any of the Americans, right? Taylor Fritz and Ben Shelton and Tiafoe. I like those guys. You know, Coco Gauff. I actually like, I actually like Nick Kyrgios a lot. I know he's a little controversial, but I think he's been injured. I think he's been trying to come back from an injury for a long time, but I actually like he's been doing like some analysis for ESPN, so he'll do some color commentary for ESPN, and I like. It's just, he's just like I learned so much from just hearing like him talking about strategy and on the court stuff, and like he's got a career in broadcasting after his playing career is over. All right. Anything else going on in college basketball? Are we done? Are there any active games? Yeah, I know it bothers some people, but I do kind of like that he's we still have a little basketball on True TV. I do like that he's a bit of a hothead. I'm okay with that. All right, so we're right at the 30-minute mark. We've got about a little over an hour left to go. We've got a few orders coming in here. Eric M. picks up Rams and Rams, Sapphire 1 and 2. Nice. Thank you. Donnie picks up 4 in the second to last Leaf Ultimate Sports box. And Kevin just picked up a spot. So the last order I got was an hour ago until just 2 minutes ago. So that's our first order in an hour. And Kevin picked up the Vikings in Zenith 1. That's a big team down. Good luck, Kevin. Thank you. All right, well, it's definitely slowing down a little bit, but what do you think here? Don, when you were saying you stopped playing for like a month and now you suck in, stop playing what? Golf or tennis? Yeah, I missed that. I guess both. If you're out of practice on any sport, it's pretty tough to get back into it. Is JT Toppin on Texas Tech related to the Toppin brothers? Maybe not. I feel like the Wikipedia page would say. Yeah, Jacob Toppin, right. Jacob Toppin, I knew he had a brother, but JT is not part of that family, it doesn't look like. Now Rex is doing a little bargaining, I like that. Rex is saying, hey, he'll bring Leaf Ultimate down to 5 if someone else gets it down to 4. What do you think? Yeah, we only have 2 boxes left. Anybody want to take up Rex on his offer? Remember, just to let you know, Rex, we've only had 1 order in the last hour, and that was 2 minutes ago. And that was for a new release tomorrow. So it seems like that order an hour ago was for Leaf Ultimate Sports, where Donnie got 4 spots. But that could certainly be something that we do. I wouldn't mind doing that. The Lakers, I know they were playing very short-handed. That game still the game still has 6 minutes left. Switch over to that for a little bit. I think the Lakers had nobody playing. Looks like Dame is out of this game, but Giannis, Kuzma, Brook Lopez still in there. Yeah, Lakers kind of rolled out 26 minutes of Markieff Morris, just 16 minutes of Jackson Hayes, 31 minutes of Jordan Goodwin. Dalton Connect would have had a bigger game. Bronny got 22 minutes, but it's a rough game for them. Leonardo DiCaprio at the Lakers game, Andy Garcia at the Lakers game. Yes. I have. I don't know how many of the 49 or the 48 leaf boxes I've done, but I've done a lot of them. I think I saw Nolan Ryan as a part of a multi-auto. Like a 3-player multi-auto. And I did see one just by himself. So they're not common, but they do exist. It's getting a little chilly in here.
Sorting for you.
Oh, nice. That's easy. That would be an easy sort.
Okay. I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in and we'll sort it.
Sorry, Rex. I had to check on one of our systems here, but yeah, Wish Leaf had a license. You know, I mean, I don't know what could Leaf do with the MLB license. I guess they do have like kind of. I don't know. I think I like what. In general, I like the Topps design and the Fanatics Topps designs and everything. In general, they're fine, but yeah, I do kind of wish there was a little more variety.
Indeed, matches with jobs that actually match your experience. And what was your major?
Dance.
Oh.
This is Roundup Dual Action. This stuff doesn't just kill existing weeds down to the root. It keeps working for up to 4 months. From the first days of spring to the 4th day of July. Roundup Dual Action kills and prevents weeds. Guaranteed. This stuff works. If you like options, call up by $6 all-day big deal.
I think. Does it lead them to better patches and such? I don't think so. I mean, it's almost the reverse, I think. I think, like, for example, like non-licensed Panini baseball, sometimes they can be a little bit more, since they're not paying for a license, which saves them a bunch of money. I think sometimes for their higher end sets, they actually use whatever they saved on licensing, right, and then put it towards better relics. So you can see more bat barrels and bat knobs and like NT baseball or whatever. So I think on the flip side, sometimes that's why Leaf, will have some sort of amazing patches because they could budget more towards like relics and the auto signer and the signers, without having to deal with, and that's what they lose in licensing. They gain in being able to spend a little bit more on some nicer patches. I think there's some trade-offs there. Is that Paul Skeens sale over? Yeah, isn't it over now? Yeah, it's sold. Wow, over $1 million. I mean, people were saying this could go for $1 million, right? When, with the buyer's premium, went for 1.1. That's pretty awesome, though. Yeah, all Fanatics Collects proceeds from this card will be directly donated to LA Fire Relief Funds. Good job, Fanatics. Yeah. There you go, yeah. Paul Skeens is only making $875,000. He'd have to spend his entire salary and then some to even get his own debut patch. Although I'm sure in about 5 or 6 years, when he's in free agency, if the Pirates don't lock him up if he's free agency, maybe he'll be able to. All right, John picks up 2 in the mystery crate. So let's put 2 back in. And if we can get another person to get a full spot or 2, that would be officially the last filler. So we're canceling filler number 46. Filler number 45 is holding at 18. But mystery crate we can do tonight. Now it's gotten pretty quiet orders wise. We've only had 2 orders in the last, almost hour and a half. But there were 2 big orders. Kevin got the Vikings and Zenith 1. And John just picked up 2 spots in the mystery crate. If there's any high rollers out there who want to grab a spot or 2 in the mystery crate, maybe we could push that filler. Declare it the last filler and get it done. What do we think? It's potentially the last filler. Now, if that current filler sells out and those 2 full spots are still sitting there, I'm going to tape them back out and then create 1 more filler. But as of now, that's potentially the last filler, 2 more full spots. We try to stay nimble here. We want to pivot to whatever helps us fill the break more quickly. Not a bad game for Bronny. Got 30 minutes, 17 points. 2 for 4 from 3. A few rebounds, handful of assists.
Is this the Bronny stat line?
That's the Bronny stat line. That's not bad, right? 30. I mean, the plus minus of minus 36 isn't good.
Dude,
That's a little brutal.
Doesn't tell the whole story.
Doesn't tell the whole story, but hey, just the counting stats look good. The other counting stats look good. But to be fair, nobody on the Lakers really had a good plus minus. So we're getting pretty close to the top of the hour. Maybe we can get some mystery crate action going by 15 minutes past the hour. What do you think? All right, so that Kalen Clark auto PSA 10 mystery crate is actually getting pretty close, right? 2 full spots and the last filler, or 0 full spots, we can do 2 fillers. It's about an hour left in the show. We're live now, we can break now. Let's see what people think. Oh, I need to take out a couple. So it's 2 full spots last filler, or 0 full spots, 2 fillers. We can pivot to either way. So let's see. Let's put the bat signal out there. Let's see if that moves the needle for anybody. So there's the info right there. So it can either be random team 45 plus 2 spots, or it could be 0 full spots and filler number 45 and 6. So we can pivot either way. Oh no, Bronny's not going to be Hall of Fame bound, Rex. Come on. But what player can I think of starting off their career horribly, turning around and going to the Hall of Fame? I mean, I guess most Hall of Famers, they do start off their career strong. But I think a lot of like, I don't know. Remember Aaron Judge's like first like month in like 2015? The Yankees fans wanted him traded in the offseason. So there's stuff like that. You know, like people forget like Kobe Bryant didn't look very good. Like I mean, he put up numbers, but you know, he only started 6 games. Played only 15 minutes a game. He only had 7.6 points a game. You know, so he played almost the entire season. So like that's probably a pretty good example. And back in back in the mid 90s, that was an era where high school kids weren't being drafted. Most of these guys played 3-4 years of college before they moved on to before they declared for the draft. So this was sort of experimental, but yeah, I mean he wasn't even a regular starter until his third year. Right, he started 6 games his rookie year, played 79 games, but only started 1 his second year. So that's probably a good example. But yeah, I mean, let's go back to the Aaron Judge example. I mean, when we look at Hall of Fame careers, a lot of times we forget about their starts, right? Yeah, I mean, Aaron Judge only played 27 games in his when he got that cup of coffee, hit 179 and 4 homers. People thought he was a bust already, and they wanted him traded in the offseason. But then he goes on to what he's been doing. So there's a lot of Hall of Famers whose first seasons aren't very good. I mean, I don't even think Clayton Kershaw's first year was that impressive. Yeah, Kershaw started 21 games in his rookie year. He went 5-5 with a 4.26 ERA. So, I mean, I think I would argue that a lot of careers, Rex, a lot of Hall of Fame careers, their first year or two probably wasn't very good. On the flip side, there's a lot of rookies of the year who haven't become Hall of Famers.
Later, fellas. See you later, man.
All right, see you.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
See you guys Monday.
See you, man.
See you.
Good luck with your brackets.
Yeah, what if Paul Skeens just blows the rest of his career?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the scary thing. Like, if you look at rookies of the year, how many... So that little cross sign means Hall of Famer, right? So the award, I guess, started in 47. Jackie Robinson. Yeah, JJ, we go to 11 o'clock Pacific. 7 nights a week for the last, 8 years. That hasn't changed. So, started in 1947. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess eventually 10. 11.
No.
Trout?
No, Trout for sure, not Will
That's
Myers.
Trout. No, yeah, Trout 11.
Yes.
Sorry, not Will Myers.
Yeah, Will Myers for sure.
Judge maybe 12.
Ohtani.
13. I mean, I don't know. These guys are still too young. So what's 1947
It's like
minus 2024? That's almost 80 years of the Rookie of the Year award. And what, we counted like 10 for sure, and then maybe like current players that are future Hall of Famers. Right? So think about that. I mean, I guess a lot of these guys probably did end up having good careers. Right? I mean, maybe not these guys, but like Lou Piniella, I mean, more of a manager, I guess, but he went on to have a pretty solid career. Thurman Munson had a really strong career. Right? Fred Lynn, definitely for the Red Sox, had a really solid career. Lou Whitaker, sweet Lou Whitaker. Some Detroit fans think he should be in the Hall of Fame. Dave Righetti, Ron Kittle. All these guys had Ozzie, Guillen.
Well, McGuire would
Maybe these steroids guys, if they eventually get in, should be there. So a lot of these guys ended up having solid careers. But then, you know, some guys like, who I don't even know, remember Bob Hamlin, Marty Cordova. Who are these guys? Kazuhiro Sasaki, I barely remember him. Eric Hinsky, Bobby Crosby, Houston Street, right? Andrew Bailey, Neftali Perez, remember him? He did have a good rookie year. Jeremy Hellickson, you know, like sometimes these are just... So yeah, it's a crapshoot, Rex. Just because you have a great rookie year doesn't mean you're going to end up having a Hall of Fame career. It's more likely that the people that kind of grew into their careers end up being the Hall of Famer. Yeah, can't get past anything by you, JJ. UC San Diego is indeed the Tritons. Ohtani might be a special case. It's kind of like the Trout case, I think. For Hall of Fame.
I think statistically he would.
So like it's the Sandy Koufax rule. Right?
Because he only played like what, less than 9 years, 10 years?
Koufax played 12 seasons, which is not a lot for, you know, and his first actually handful of seasons were actually not very good.
He
right?
had those years of dominating at the end
He
of this year.
didn't have control. He could throw like 100 miles per hour. He had an excellent curveball, but he couldn't. But once he reined in all of those pitches, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, right? It's like Cy Young MVP, top 3 Cy Young, top 2 MVP, Cy Young, top 2 MVP. And look at all the bold numbers here. He's leading the league in a ton of categories. That's just absolute dominance in a short amount of time.
Yeah, that's like Ohtani with his pitching in the last years.
So like Mike Trout, you know, has 14 seasons under his belt, but I mean it's really more like a Koufax career. It's really short just because his last 5 seasons might combine into one. You know what I mean? It's just been that bad. But like, you know, his first full season, second in MVP, Rookie of the Year. And there's a couple where Miguel Cabrera kind of sniped him. He could have had 2 more. He could have had 1, 2, 3 MVPs to start, 4, 5 MVPs to start his career. That's unheard of. I mean, I don't even know what the MVP record is in Major League Baseball. Oh, Bonds has 7. Right. So, like, Trout, a healthy Trout could have knocked off 5 in a row, probably have 7 or 8 by now. And a ton of bold numbers everywhere. That means he's leading the league. Or the majors. I think it's bold and italics might be leading the majors. So, I mean, that kind of dominance in a short period of time, Trout might fall into that Koufax category, where just utter dominance in a very short amount of time. And now going to Ohtani, I mean, he's already got... who did he lose to here? Oh, Aaron Judge. All right, that's fair.
But he could have won too.
But yeah, I mean, he could have won that. So that could have been 1, 2, 3, 4 MVPs in a row. You know, and then you add the fact that, you know, that he's finishing top 5 in Cy Young voting, you know, back when he last had a full season of pitching, right?
Yeah, but if he dominates again this year batting only and like wins another MVP or just in the top 2, that's like 5 years of straight dominance of something.
Mm-hmm.
So then, yeah, that puts you in the category of like, okay, we'll fuck you. Like
Koufax, Trout, like those guys with... People say that with like King Felix too, Felix Hernandez, who had like these like 5-6 years of dominance. Now I'm not saying like Trout's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's the only thing that's going to be missing.
Yeah, probably.
But eventually he'll get in. Same with Ohtani. If his career ended today, right? I don't think he's going to be first ballot Hall of Famer.
It's so short, but
yeah, because it's so short. But I think
I wonder how the writers actually, like these writers right now, feel about him. You have to assume they love him, right?
I think so.
So it's like they probably could.
I think he might actually
he might just be like, yeah, we'll put him in. Yeah, like, he's just so good. Like,
yeah. Because Who wants to be the guy that doesn't vote for Ohtani?
Right? There's no controversy either, right?
No controversy. Maybe the gambling thing.
Sure, but still.
But
It's not like he was rigging it.
but like Trout can be like, oh, but he got injured so much, and you know. But yeah, I mean, Ohtani's career could end right now, and I think he'd eventually be in the Hall of Fame. But we'll see. We'll see how the back end of his career looks. I mean, he looks healthy. Looks like he's bouncing back from the shoulder injury. That doesn't seem to be bothering him. I don't know what the velocity looks like on any of his pitches. I don't think they've released any of that information, but we'll see. But you know, Ohtani's a unicorn. I don't think he's going to need the same kind of counting stats that other Hall of Famers need. Like, you know, a lot of times they're like, oh, lifetime 300, or if you have a lifetime OPS of this, or if you have a minimum of 500 homers and this many RBIs, you're in. You know, there's all these like qualifiers, but yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. If he just totally sucks like the next 7 years, yeah, I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. It still counts. I think it might be the same thing. I think even if he sucks, he might still suck his way into having like 400 home runs by the time his career is over, and like, you know, 2,000 strikeouts or something like that. There might be enough where he's done both. If he does both at a mediocre level for the next 7 years, I think eventually he'll still get in. Be hard to discredit what he did. You know, like, what's Hall of Fame eligibility? Like 10 years or something like that? I think in both cases, if Ohtani retired right now, maybe he gets in within the first 5 years or so. If he spends the next 7 years being mediocre, like being league average, he might still accumulate enough counting stats where he eventually gets in between year 3 and 7 or something like that. But I don't know. I mean, Ohtani might be completely different just because of what he did and how unique his, you know, career was, or that in this part to this point, how unique his career has been. He might just get in just for doing something no one has done since Babe Ruth. All right, so once again, if you're just joining us, we got about 45 minutes left in the show. We'll probably get something done by the bottom of the hour. We need a couple high rollers to step up and grab a couple full spots. Then I'll bet that filler, which I could then declare last filler, will go pretty quickly. Thanks, JJ. I'm looking forward to Schwarber this year. He's 16 homers to get to 300, then potentially 400 by the end of next season. Yeah, I feel like he should be able to do that pretty easily, right? He's good for like 30, 40 homers just automatically. I guess it depends. If he's he had a career high in hits last year, 142. But then the lowest home run total in the last 3 seasons. So it's kind of interesting. But his batting average ticked up a little bit to 248. So it looks like he's sacrificing a little bit of power to get on base more. I guess it'll also depend on what the Phillies want him to do. Maybe the Phillies told him this year, listen, man, maybe let's work on just getting on base this year. You know, let's get that average up a little bit. We need that hovering around 250, even if that means we're going to lose a little bit of homers from you. Wait, 40, yeah. If it's 40 this season, 40 next season, then 36 in 2027. All right, so what's he at now? 284? Wait, hold on. What are we talking about here? But you say he could potentially reach 400 by the end of next season? No, that'd be 364 by the end of next season. And then he'd need 36 more to get to 400 at the end of 2027. But you know, your original statement is then potentially he could hit 400 by the end of next season. So this is this season. End of next season is 2026. I think your original statement made it seem like he was going to get it at the end of the next season, which is end of 2026. By then he would have... No, I'm reading exactly what Jason's reading, Rex. I'm looking forward to watching Schwarber this year, Rex says. He needs 16 homers to get to 300. Then potentially, he could hit 400 by the end of next season. This season, and this is the end of next season. So we're at 364 by the end of next season. Oh, 364 is not close to 400. That's basically a whole other season to get to 400. Oh, that's not a correct statement, though, Rex. You're basically 364 is not close to 400. That's an entire season. Now he's got a... So it's 3 seasons. Yeah, close. That's not close. Close to 400 if he has 390. You know, by the end of that, that's like then it's like a month's worth of home runs. And even a month's worth, even 10 home runs is not... If 10 home runs a month would be 60 homers. That's a long time. Well, that's different. For a break, if there's 100 spots in a break and 36 spots are left, you got to think about the average number of spots that would sell. And you got to think about average number of spots selling. The average number of homers, you know, even for Kyle Schwarber, you know, what's his average homer amount? Average homer is 40, right? So you're still saying we need another season's worth of homers for Kyle Schwarber. So that's not close. So you basing the number off the average number of homers, right? So Kyle Schwarber would hit about, he hits about 6-7 homers a month. Close would be if he was like under half a season away of homers, right? Which would be like, which would be like 20 homers away. You gotta be able to use those numbers, Rex. Breaks are different. Because breaks, if we have a 100-spot break, we don't know at the rate of people, how people are gonna buy at what time. You know, someone could buy 20 spots in 5 minutes, or maybe one spot could move every hour. That's why when I say every break is close, I mean that. Like, every break can be close because people can buy spots at different numbers. But yes, that is a correct statement, Rex. By the end of the year, 300 should be well within reach. Jimmy, what's going on, man? How far is Valencia from Jaspy's? No traffic? Not that far. Wait, where is Valencia? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Valencia's right here. Yeah. I was like, that's where Magic Mountain is. Right there. Santa Clarita area. Jason, you're taking the under on what, 300? You guys should make a bet. I mean, it's a ways away. It's a drive. But considering where you live, Jimmy, if you're already in Valencia, I mean, it's close as you ever get to Jaspy's without actually getting to Jaspy's. So it's about an hour at this time of night, no traffic. So I guess with traffic, it would be a little bit of a hike. Depends on when you drive. And what your time window is. But if you left right now, 10:30 or 10:22, I guess to be precise. If I ran out, jumped in my car, and drove the speed limit to Valencia, I would get there in about an hour.
What does it show about his shirt?
No. You send a card to Sir Jason Corgi Wigglebottom? A Corgi's Wigglebottom?
Your first card with the Lakers rise high school night, scored 17 points, tied for the team lead in scoring. What's it been like for you to see this development? He's a hard worker, man. We play a lot.
So that?
He shows he's good. He's getting better day by day. Pride just to go out there and make a name for himself. That he's a great player and everything.
To use JJ's words, he said that Ronnie has to give a bunch just based on who his father is. Obviously, he's
That's hilarious. No, Jason's not commuting from Valencia. Maybe if he had a private jet or a Kobe helicopter. No one's doing that commute. But that's where Magic Mountain is. And a bunch of golf courses out here. I didn't realize there's a lot of golf courses tucked away here. There it is. They have a big giant water park here. They've got Twisted Colossus. I haven't been to Magic Mountain since maybe high school. There's a big dam up here. There's a good chance that Magic Mountain gets washed away if that dam ever broke. I think there was that smaller little wildfire that was around here on the way to Magic Mountain. Oh, boo. Anaheim is a lot closer to the shop. You know, you can just pop right across the 5. How'd you get here from Anaheim? Could you take the 91 the entire way? But that turns into like surface streets at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean, you just take our cheese all the way down.
You could take the 91 all the way down.
I usually would just go on the 91 to the 405, to the 110 to the 405. That's usually what I would do. If you take the 91
yeah, all the way to that's how I would do it too.
Or if you're closer to the 405,
right, and then
take the 405 all the way.
Right.
Depending on where you're heading. What are you going to Disneyland, Jimmy? With the kids?
You got to carve out an extra day. All the hours you spend with us, like online. Gotta pop by.
Yeah, just don't bring Chad with you. Just come with yourself and the wife.
Chad's been here like twice already, hasn't he? And Jimmy's brother once.
Yeah, he came in that one day. I think he literally just flew in for the day. Did he fly in for the day and then he
yeah,
just
because it was when Zion was really hot.
Yeah.
So this was a while ago, but it was during like COVID too. I think it was like Zion was really hot. They just started allowing people to fly.
Yeah.
But things really weren't open. But you could fly from one place to another. I think if you're going to one private location to another location. So he just flew down. Because at the time, and I think he sold it pretty quickly too, so you think he's made his money. But at the time, it was like, what was the round trip? $300-400? It was nothing. So he's
I remember. Yeah.
And he got like $1,000 card or something like that. So he went all the way down, came to the shop, say hi to us, hung out for a little bit, and then his return flight.
Yeah, it was like that night, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
His return flight he booked for that night. So he got in and out at the LAX In and Out, and then he said he hopped on a plane.
I remember he left the same day. Yeah.
That was awesome.
What days are you going to Disneyland?
Yeah, what days are you going to? What days of the week? Is Jimmy gonna make us go see him?
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna go see Mickey.
Yeah, and it's like, all right,
Mickey
yeah.
and friends, but you're not gonna see us.
Well, we can go to Trader Sam's. I don't know if Jason and I have too many adult beverages. Trader Sam's might have to stay with you guys. Crash on Chad's couch or something in his hotel. For 4K, that's awesome. That's not 4K.
Yeah,
now.
it's not 4K.
That's a fun experience. That's always a story we're gonna tell that story probably forever. He's gonna tell that story for a while. That's gonna be cool to be like, yeah, you know what? At like peak collecting, you know, I ended up with an awesome Zion. Flew down to the hobby shop, said hi to the guys, picked up the card, got some in and out, flew right back. And then, you know, flew right back and then was like...
On my calendar. What is that, a weekend? Or is that during the week? Oh, that's during the week. Nice, smart.
Oh, that is smart. You guys doing Disneyland for that long? Or are you guys doing other stuff too? I guess there's the 2 parks.
Yeah.
Each park is like a day. Could go to Knott's Berry Farm too. Great preserves at Knott's Berry Farm. There's a medieval times down there too. Man, I haven't been to Disneyland in a number of years. And there was a time when... You out?
Yep.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good night, Thomas. I'll see you on Sunday. My parents will tell you, back in the day, when California Adventure didn't exist, that whole area was just a parking lot. And then this, you know, you didn't have like the Star Wars land up. This was just a back lot. Toontown wasn't there either. I think it stopped right at like Small World right there. It kind of stopped right there. What is this? Oh, is that? Oh yeah, they changed this back area too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're gonna have to space it out. But yeah, and so it was just this front entrance right here. So there's like pictures of me as a toddler, like in front of there. That hasn't changed actually. That's been there forever. Well, let's Jimmy. Let's talk when we get closer there. Let's see all of our respective schedules. We'll figure something out. You're traveling with the kids. Maybe we'll come to you. Are you guys staying on property at all? I don't want to dox you, but you don't have to say like what hotel you're at. But if you're staying on property, you're doing it large. I think my sister and some of her friends stayed at the Grand Californian for my sister's birthday last December. She said it was awesome. They did like 1 or 2 nights there with their old college friends. And then we just like, she was just like, this, like the Grand Californian, like the back entrance or whatever, just spits out directly into California Adventure, right where this water park is. I do love this ride. So like every time I walk by here, it's like, that would be awesome. You just stay at the Grand Californian and he just spits you out right in the park. That'd be pretty sweet. They actually did a good job with California Adventure. I do like this bar that's right here. And of course, they got a lot of booze out here too. They've renamed this swing ride a bunch of different things, but that's always a fun one. You can get a nice view of the harbor out here. This is terrifying, but fun. Goofy Sky School. This Cars ride is elite. Oh, gotcha. Gonna hide that just for privacy purposes. Disneyland itself. They said, aren't they redoing this island? They're going to do something with that island, I think. Still need to go to Star Wars. I just feel like there's just too many GD people there. I need to go on like a winter day. You know, in the middle of the week when it's raining. I think they've talked about trying to like, I feel like that Disney had like expansion plans or butting heads with the city of Anaheim about this. But I think they want to create like a like Marvel land or something like that. And I forget what they wanted to do. Did they want to like buy out this like lot right here or something? They want to do something like that. They want to carve out maybe this lot right here. No, that's the big Mickey and Friends lot, right? Maybe this like this back lot they want to like convert into a Marvel land or something like that. They want to redevelop some of these pockets of areas out here. And then do some rerouting on some streets. But then the city's like, there's too much traffic. You know, like, what are you going to do about that? And then Disney has to figure that out. Yeah, the grand's pricey. I was like, I looked at my sister, like, you guys going to Disneyland? Like, she wanted the whole experience. But yeah, they're trying to redevelop this like small square. Back in the day, folks, way back when, and then before Disneyland was a was the apple of Walt's eye. Orange groves all over the place. It's Orange County. If you're wondering, are there any oranges out there? Yeah. All this was fields and fields of oranges. And if you're wondering, Joe, wasn't Walt's why was Walt's animation studio in Burbank? That just seems weird, doesn't it? When he builds this theme park down here? Well, friends, back in the 1950s, there was just a wide patch of nothing in this corridor right here. Right? Maybe like some older cities, like maybe there's like a pocket in Fullerton, Yorba Linda, Downey, in the Los Angeles area, of course. Glendale and Burbank weren't very big. North Hollywood wasn't. I mean, there was a small commuter airport up here. Bob Hope is up here. But, you read stories about Walt driving from the animation studio to overlook park building stuff in like the 50s or whatever it was. I think it said it took him like 20 minutes. There's no traffic. People barely drove. No one's driving and you drive that distance, you get there in 20, 25 minutes. Morning and mid-afternoon after work. Quitting time. It's nothing. Burbank to Disneyland, right now, this time of night, 40 minutes. Even at 10:37 p.m. West Coast time. Straight 40 minutes. Oh, is she? How do you feel about Disney? Yeah, I like it. It's hard not to grow up in Southern California and not be, you know, not be involved about Disney. But I know that like Jimmy's going to Disneyland in May. He's in the Pacific Northwest. Pretty much every kid, Jimmy, like if you're growing up, if you're like a college kid or something like that, or you're in your like early 20s or whatever, it's like pretty much like you know, pretty much you're buying an annual pass. Even nowadays, I think a lot of people who live out here will just get an annual pass. They'll go have dinner, and then, you know, maybe the older kids will go have dinner, ride a couple rides, and then just walk in, walk out. And you can go during the week, like off hours. You know, like you can go at 7 o'clock in the middle of, 8 o'clock at night on a Tuesday night or something where it's not as crowded. It's mostly locals. And you're just going in there and out. You know, if you haven't been, Jimmy, Trader Sam's. I'm sure the wife and other Disney fans know about how popular Trader Sam's is. But that's a good place to find a. Oh wow, yeah, you hadn't been since 2001, up until taking your first kid in 2018, and then California Adventure wasn't even open yet. Great place, though, for adult beverages. There was always talk about, I mean, because everyone kind of complains about, traditionalists will complain about, like, you can't, you can't take out, like, this thing, even though they became Finding Nemo, nobody really cared about that, but they're like, oh, you can't change Autopia, and you can't change this, you can't do that. I don't know. But there have been some, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but there's been some talk about just pulling out, like, Disneyland or recreating, like, original Disneyland as its original park somewhere else. I feel like every once in a while someone will bring up that idea. To pull out original Disneyland and then put it in some other area in Southern California, and that's where just the traditional rides would be. I don't know if they'd make a copy of it. Maybe, I feel like I've heard both ideas, that they would take the original rides and put them somewhere else and redevelop inside of Disneyland. They've talked about maybe making a copy of it and then putting it somewhere else in Southern California. Maybe you put it in Burbank, so I don't know where there would be any space for a theme park like that. They'd have to buy out a bunch of land or something. But I've heard talks about that too. They just find some spot in the desert. Like, I think, what was the, yeah, there's I don't know if your wife should know about this, Jimmy, but I think somewhere in Palm Springs, they're creating a Disney community. I don't know what this is about, but I don't know. Apparently they're building almost a theme parky kind of living space. Maybe when you guys retire. But yeah, there's enough desert space out there. You know, there's enough desert space where you can take a copy of the original Magic Kingdom and just plop it there. And then you can put all the traditional rides there, right? And nothing would ever change. It would stay in the true Walt Disney like, you know, image. Disneyland couldn't be able to build there? Why not? They're already building a planned community out there, JJ. Too far from what? If you build it, they will come. What's too far? Their animation studios are in Burbank, and their theme park is in Anaheim. Orlando's kind of far, too. Paris is kind of far. Disneyland Paris. Disneyland Tokyo is also kind of far. What's far? Nothing's far for the Disney Corporation. Yeah, Disney adults can be a little. It's one thing to be. I like Disney history too. You know, like the building of the animation studio and building of Disneyland, and you know, Walt Disney himself was an interesting cat as well. You know, so building the modern day theme park, I think, is pretty interesting, and a studio mogul, and just seeing how things were built around that time and what challenges they had and stuff is always interesting. But like the hardcore Disney theme park adults, you know, that's something else. I don't think having a public transportation, I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't think that would be a requirement. People will drive to Disneyland. Palm Springs, if it's the original Magic Kingdom, I'll drive out there. Don't worry, JJ. How many people take public transportation to Disneyland? 10%? 5% of visitors will take public transportation? Yeah, I don't think that's a requirement. But yeah, the Disney adults who are like being like, yeah, you can stick an original version of the Magic Kingdom right there. I mean, it'd be nice for them to build public transportation. It's not a requirement. But people will go there. People will drive there. Although if I build, you would have to build like a massive. I would have them build a whole brand new on-ramp and off-ramp. If I'm the city of Palm Springs, be like, you're not going to jam up the 10 freeway. You're going to create an extra like 2-mile long lane for everyone to get in and out. It's going to be the most efficient thing possible. Yeah, my sister got like custom mini ears on Etsy for her like birthday trip. I got a friend, she's really into Disney, and I think she's like in like so there's like a inside the Haunted Mansion, right? Which I think they updated recently. inside at the top of the Haunted Mansion, I'm pretty sure there's like a borderline Michelin star restaurant that's like up there, where it's like for a table of 10, it's like $20,000 for a table. Well, it's 20. The table's $20,000. It could be one or 10 people. But like she got into this random Facebook group where 10 or 15 random people were willing to throw down a few $1,000 each or something like that to get this table. But one person had to like, I mean, this is amazing, but I think one person had to foot the money and just hope that these randos on Facebook would show up and pay him, which they all did apparently. But I think like you get special parking. You cross the street through like go past. You go through like these railroad tracks and you go underneath something, and then you know, because there's like the Disney railroad tracks here, and you do this whole thing and blah 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 blah. There's also what was it, that famous Club 33. So there's a great. I'll leave you with this. I'm gonna sign off pretty soon, folks. Yeah, Club 33 is it. And it's still like, yeah, it's a $80,000. It's like a fancy country club. It's like an $80,000 initiation fee, and then an annual fee after that of $22,000 a year. So, speaking, I'll leave you with this regarding Disney adults. I think this is an ongoing story, Jimmy, but you might get a kick out of it. There's the link in the chat. So apparently this couple who's obsessed with Disneyland, right? And you know, they waited 12 years to get a Club 33 invitation. Blah 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 blah. They went 80 times a year. And then they got a bunch of member violations. And apparently, I mean, Disney says that they were drunk and they're going to be expelled from the club, blah, 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 blah. But they're trying to sue them back to get into the club, something like that. Yeah, they own a golf course, I guess. But actually, I haven't read this interview. So, anyway. Yes, Rex. Yeah, Disneyland, Disney World. There are miles and miles of tunnels underneath the park. I think Walt Disney initially said that they never wanted to see, they don't ever want to see what happens behind the curtain. So like, if Mickey is required to go across the park to do something, he's not walking across the park. He's going to a crew member area, cast member area, and then like a golf cart will drive him through the tunnel to the other side of the park to show up there. And you can take a break and do whatever he or she needs to do, and then do their thing. So like all that's like designed so like you never kind of are, you know, taken out of the magic spell. I had a friend of mine, she I had a friend, she was really tall. She was too tall to be any of the, because usually it's smaller dudes or smaller girls who are in like the Mickey or Minnie or Pluto like outfits and stuff like that. She's too tall. She's like 5'10" or something like that. And but she got cast as a stormtrooper. So like she did like a show near like Star Tours. She did like a kids Jedi show where they learn how to become Jedis, and then they fight stormtroopers. These are like 3 or 4 year old kids, you know. But they get Jedi training from Jedis, and then I think she was a Jedi too, actually. Yeah, that too. Exactly. You don't want it. You don't want the beer guy walking through California Adventure delivering beers. You know what I mean? You don't want like, you know, golf carts dragging around food trailers to one section of the park to the other. You know, they don't want just employees walking up Main Street. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. All right, gang. I think I'm out. Who wasn't just randos? Anyway, JJ, have a good night. Rex, Jason, Jaspy, Jimmy, and anyone else still lurking and listening in the background, have a good night. Listen, tomorrow, 2 full spots, and that could be the last filler. Or it could be 0 full spots and 2 fillers, but that should be with Jason early in the day tomorrow. So get that going. Oh, is that really? I gotta check that out. I always like those little Easter eggs like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've heard about that. So like your eyes will never see like other parts of the park. Yeah, all the eye stuff, like especially on Main Street, the forced perspective that they do is just is amazing stuff. But yeah, thanks, Rex. Yeah, you got to be up. Come on, JJ, you're not a rookie here. You got to be live. You got to be watching the stream live. All right, see you, Jimmy. We'll talk closer to your trip. We'll try to figure something out. Have a great night, everybody. Appreciate it. We actually had a pretty solid day today. We got a lot of stuff off the boards. We finally got that triple caser off the boards, which is great. So a lot of breaks to finish off with Jason tomorrow. So do that with him. Thanks, everyone. Good night.